there should say rename, and you can click on that.
Also, there's 3 dots. If you press the 3 dots, we'll give you an option to rename.
Yes, exactly. That would just help us with the check-in.
Two, three, four, 5.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good
I'm on my cell phone, so I don't see it.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time.
I'm checking to see if we have quorum. We don't have quorum thus far.
I think we're missing one person, Isidro.
Oh, thank you, Andrew.
They got there.
We'll wait a couple of more minutes.
So far on the list, I have Mariel, Leo, Simari, Isidro, and myself. Is there any other committee member that I did not name?
Angel, I'm here. It's Ashley.
Okay, Ashley's here. So I think we have quorum there.
Thank you, Angel. So we have Angel, Mariel, Ashley, we have Leo. So we have 5.
And Simari Hernandez is on as well.
Hello, guys.
Okay, so we have 6. Very well. So let's start this meeting. At 6:37 of this very special Tuesday afternoon, we're going to start the meeting of the licensing committee. Isidro Medina presiding with quorum. I'd like to welcome everyone to this very special meeting for licensing. A quick note to let you know that we did not meet last Wednesday because of the Jewish holiday. So on that note, I hope that you all had a great summer. Welcome back. And I hope you and your family are healthy and you're ready to face new opportunities and new challenges. Having said that, let me just start by acknowledging the fact that we do have 2 new committee members of the licensing committee. We pride ourselves in getting the best talent in the licensing committee. And with these 2 new members that we have on board, that would not be an exception. So as we introduce the new members, you will know who they are. And, you know, be a nice team. And I hope that we're going to become more cohesive as we move forward. We also have the pleasure of having a new vice chair for the licensing committee. And that's Angel Vasquez. I'm very happy that Angel was assigned that task. Angel is going to be a really good person that I can work with. I have had many opportunities where we work together, and Angel volunteered himself to do many tasks for the committee. As you all know, this is an unpaid civic duty, serving as a community board member. And you know, it takes a lot of work for us to prepare for this meeting. And Angel, you're going to be an asset. So the way we're going to proceed, we're going to introduce other committee members, the city elected, if there are any, the local precincts representatives, and then we'll move forward with a meeting where we will call each applicant. The applicant would then introduce themselves, introduce the concept and why the new application or renewal will be an asset and why this committee should approve the licenses. Having said that, let's proceed with introduction of all committee members, followed by the precinct, followed by elected officials. Again, my name is Isidro Medina. I'm the chair of the licensing committee. Very happy to see you all, and I hope you're healthy. I will now move to my vice chair himself. Angel, you have the floor, so please tell us a little bit more about yourself.
Great, thank you, Isidro. Angel Vasquez, serving as vice chair of the licensing committee. Just for context or background, I live in the southern end of the community board, around 160th Street.
Thank you so much. Welcome, Angel, the new vice chair. I'm going to look around now with no special treatment, but I'll ask for Ashley to please introduce yourself.
Thanks, Isidro. Happy to be back. Hi, everyone. My name is Ashley Fernandez. I've been on the board for, hard to believe, it's 2 years now. Can't believe we spent already 1 year in quarantine. Born and raised in Washington Heights. I work for a tech company, but making sure our local businesses are supported in every which way possible is very important to me. So yeah, that's all. Isidro, would you like me to pass it to someone else, or?
At this point, I'd like to recognize Cindy. I thought Cindy was online. So Cismari, please introduce yourself as a new member to the committee.
Thank you. My name is Cismari Hernandez. I'm a new member to the board, so I look forward to joining in on the work with you all. I work locally in School District 6, and I grew up uptown. I no longer live there, but again, I look forward to having a positive impact and collaborating with you all. So thank you.
Welcome, Cismari. Barbara, are you online? Barbara Frazier. She's a new member, she's not in yet. Marielle.
Thank you, Isidro. Good evening, everyone. Marielle Ali. I've been on the board now 2 years, I think, yeah, or next year will be 2 years. I live in the lower part of Washington Heights, also like many of my fellow board members, born and raised in Washington Heights. I work in government. Looking forward to the meeting tonight. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Marielle. And again, also thank you for your assistance as you have provided consistently to the committee. Do we have Leo on the line? Leo.
Good evening, Isidro. Welcome back, everybody. Congratulations, Angel. Very well deserved. My name is Leo Jimenez. I've been on the board for 2 years now. I'm also a local resident of Washington Heights, born and raised. And I work in project management for infrastructure projects. I'm excited to be back and looking forward to, helping the community, bringing these business license, and just want to let everyone know we do things consistent and fair. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Leo. Am I missing any other committee members? At this time, I'd like to introduce the 33rd precinct. Do we have an officer from the 33rd?
Yes, hi, good evening. It's Officer Brown from the 33rd Precinct. I'm here with my new Special Operations Lieutenant, Lieutenant Jerez.
How are you doing?
Pleasure to work with you guys, and look forward to a good meeting.
Thank you so much, Officer Brown. And what's the name of the new officer?
It's Lieutenant Jerez. He's the new Special Operations Lieutenant. He's taking over for Lieutenant Zambrano.
Okay, thank you so much. Welcome aboard.
You're welcome. Thank you.
At this point, I'd like to recognize the presence of the 34th precinct.
Hi, everyone. This is Officer Aim from the 34th Precinct. I hope everyone's having a good evening.
Thank you so much. Do we have any board members present? Any other regular board member present? Seeing none. Do we have any elected officials on the floor or online? I see none. At this point, Chanel, are you online?
Yes, I'm online.
Chanel, if you're so kind, can you please tell us which application have withdrawn thus far?
Chipotle and YWA Amsterdam, I believe it is.
That'll be agenda item number 2032.
Yeah.
What other, that's it, right? Chanel, only two of them?
Yes.
Very well. So for the new members, again, we have 40 applications and the rest of the committee members. I'm going to ask that you try to focus as much as you can. If you do have questions, please have those questions addressed once we meet as a committee. There'll be a session once we listen to the precinct, the business or the operators, the residents, and then once we hear all the different opinions, we as a committee will make a decision on each applicant. So we're going to go one at a time. Committee members, if you have questions that need to be answered like right away, feel free and interject at any point. Let me check on the attendees to make sure that I'm not leaving anybody else. I don't see any board member, but I do see 8 attendees. Again, for this type of meeting, please mute yourselves. And if you do have a question, please raise your hand. Either Angel, Marielle, and any other can just tap me to make sure that I recognize if anyone raises their hand. Having said that, Angel, proceed with the call, please.
Sorry about that, I was on mute. First, we're calling up Luxor New York LLC, doing business as Luxor for an on-premise liquor license, looking for a renewal.
We have someone from Luxor present. Seeing that there is no one present from Luxor, we have the opinion of the 34th precinct. Officer Aim.
Hi, this is Officer Aim from the 34th. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. So in regards to Luxor Lounge, on April 27th, around midnight 25 hours, we had a robbery with a firearm. The victim was leaving the establishment, and he was basically robbed with a firearm. So that's one instance that happened. On September 4th, around 1:35 a.m., we had one male shot in front of the location. He was being robbed, and he was shot in the chest. And what concerns the 34th precinct is that the victim was 19 years of age, and he came from that location. So that just, we just want everyone to be aware of that. And we've also had numerous 311 complaints coming from that location. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Officer. So we have a robbery that took place on March 27th, and you indicated that that was inside the establishment or outside. Was the patron from inside or outside the establishment?
It was April 27th, and the incident happened outside the location, but the patron came from Luxor, and as he was walking towards his car, it happened outside of the location.
And was the victim that got shot on the chest on September 4th, is that person okay? Are you aware?
He did survive. He was shot once in the chest, and we recovered rounds, like shell casings from the location. He was transported to Lincoln Hospital. He survived. Unfortunately, he was 19 years of age, which is a little concerning. And he also came from the location, from inside.
At this point, I'm going to request If there are any comments from residents, concerns, seeing none. This particular applicant not submit a complete questionnaire. So at this point, I'm going to ask the committee that if you have no questions, that we do proceed to a vote if there are no objections.
I'm sorry, see, just Leo, can I ask a question?
Yes, please.
Yes, the officer. Have you guys ever received complaints about underage drinking at the location or anything that has to do with that kind of thing? You said that the victim was 19 years old, so that is alarming, especially if at 2 or 3 in the morning. So yeah, have you guys received any complaints about underage drinking?
Yes, officer from the 3-4. Yes, we have received a couple 311 complaints about underage being served inside the location.
All right, thank you, officer. I appreciate the response.
Very well. Angel, we're going to go into voting procedure, so please call the vote.
Isidro, how do you vote?
No.
I vote no. Mariel?
No.
And we have Ashley
No.
and Simari
No.
and Leo.
No.
The noes have, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 noes.
So by a vote of 0 to 6 to 0, this application fails. Let's proceed to call the next one, please.
Next, we have the Uptown Garrison Incorporated seeking for a renewal of an on-premise liquor license.
Do we have anyone present from the Uptown Garrison? And if so, please state your name and affiliation to this establishment.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. What's your name?
Yes.
Hi, my name is Kalkeen Narvillis. I'm the owner of the Uptown Garrison.
Very, very well. Thank you so much. Welcome.
Pleasure.
This applicant did submit a complete questionnaire, but I would like to hear the opinion of 34 precinct.
You said it was incomplete?
A complete application.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Hey, doing this officer from the 34 precinct. In regards to the Uptown Garrison, there hasn't been any 311 complaints, no 911 complaints. At this time, we have nothing to report. Thank you.
Thank you so much, officers. A very nice establishment. Chanel, can you please share the picture that I sent you from the Uptown Garrison?
One moment.
Carl, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. So the community board requires that you post a signage of a public notice when you come to the community board for renewal, corporate changes, new liquor licenses. We noticed that you did not post a sign, and it is a requirement by this community board. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, that is my oversight. It's the hits don't stop coming. It's been a hell of a year and change. We've been restructuring we've been trying to hire like crazy. It's been very hard up until early September. And we have a lot of applicants and we're trying to keep on track and stay organized. So all I could just say is that my apologies for that. It's my oversight. I've been in this business for 17 years. I should know better. It's not because I take the community board lightly. I always do my best to comply in every shape and form that I can. I really have no excuse other than it was just an oversight on my behalf.
Thank you so much. Do I have any comments from residents? Seeing none, I'm going to open out the floor for committee members.
I was gonna say that to me, it's unfortunate. The oversight was unfortunate. I was just at Uptown Garrison on Friday, and I had a fabulous time at your restaurant. And I think it's a great, space and a great neighbor in our neighborhood. Truly unfortunate about the sign.
It's also very unfortunate. I've been around that place many times. It's a wonderful establishment, very well run. Carl, you got to be proud of your people and how you run that business. But at this point, I'm going to ask Angie to go to voting procedures.
Okay, Isidro, how do you vote?
No.
Angel, I am a no as well. Marielle, how do you vote?
No.
Ashley?
No.
Marie?
No.
Leo?
Abstain.
Ready? That's 5 no's, 1 abstention.
Very well, by a vote of 1 to 5 to 1, this application fails. Carl, again.
Isidro, Barbara's here now.
Barbara, how
Yeah,
are
I'm
you?
here. I abstained because I just got here. Sorry.
Okay, so Barbara's going to abstain, 2 abstention.
Mm-hmm.
Carl, again, wonderful place. I'm glad that you recognize the fact that you missed out on that one. It's not a punishment. You're going to continue to do well, and we respect the work that you're doing with our community. And hopefully we'll see you in 2 years.
Okay, thank you.
Take care, Carl. So now that Barbara's here, please, Barbara, feel free to introduce yourself as we welcome you as a new member of this committee. Please give us a brief introduction of yourself.
Well, I think many people on the committee know me. I have lived in Inwood since the early 1970s, and I've been very active as a community member, and I've been on several committees on the community board. I believe I've been on the community board now for about 5 years. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, and on the housing, primarily on the housing committee and the Parks and Cultural Affairs committee, which I'm still on Parks and Cultural Affairs. And I think it'd be very important that I be on licensing and to have input on that. I'm also a board member of the Ring Garden and have been involved in the Ring Garden for almost 30 years and have helped develop that off and on. And I don't know, what do you say about me, Isidro? Why don't you say something?
We have worked together, Barbara. I think I respect the work that you have done in our community. You're a very straightforward person. You're a straight shooter. You don't hold your tongue tight. You just let it out. And, I kind of respect when people come out and be clear and consistent. And that's something that I can say about you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I grew up in a small business family. My father owned a typesetting and graphic design firm. My mother ran a laundromat and dry cleaning establishment. And so I very much, if you say, is anyone prejudiced? I very much know the struggles and difficulties of small business. I started working in them when I was 6 years old. And so I know what it takes to have a family-run business. So I appreciate that very much. And I know what in terms of licensing or restaurants and so forth, that while we must have respect for our community, we also have to understand when someone says, I want to start this business, what that means and what kind of get up and go that involves.
Thank you so much. Welcome, Barbara.
Thank you.
Before I move on, I would like to also recognize the fact of the hard work that the staff members at CB12 do for our committee. Between Ebenezer, Paola, and Chanel, they produced over 400 pages, which I have to read for this session. I don't know if you can take a look, but this is the amount of paper that we're working on. That they have. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of reading that I have to do, and I could not have done that without the assistance of Ebenezer. Ebenezer, are you on the line?
Yes, I'm here.
Ebenezer, can you please introduce yourself? And again, very grateful for the work that you have done.
But thank you. My name is Ebenezer Smith. I am the district manager of Community Board 12. It's a pleasure working with you. And like you say, Isidro, well, the office plays a big role in preparation of this meeting. And Chanel is the staff assigned to help us with this marathon. Chanel, thank you. Thank you very much for all your help putting this together. And also Paola works, you know, everybody have to work in this committee because of the magnitude of the applications. So people requested information either from the public or applicants, they reach the office and any one of us have to respond. But, you know, Chanel is the key person for this committee in preparation for this one. So thank you once again. And we are available for any question that you may have for this meeting and any meeting, you know, going forward as well.
Chanel, quick note to let you know that we're very grateful for your work. Can you please introduce yourself to the rest of the committee and attendees, please?
Hi, everyone. I'm Chanel. I'm the community associate. And yeah, I'm the one you guys reach out to for all the applications. And yeah.
Quick note on reaching out to Chanel. Ebenezer, we had agreed that all documents had to be submitted the Friday before each meeting for the licensing committee. And we're going to stick with that, and we're going to be sure that we are consistent. So anyone that sent out documentations after Friday, and I received these documents from Ebenezer yesterday. So everything that I got on a package yesterday, that's what we're going to address. If documents were sent out late, we're not going to accept that because we have been very, very flexible in allowing our client to send documents electronically. And I cannot be reading 50 pages before I come to this committee because it will not be fair to you, it will not be fair to other committee, and definitely will not be fair to myself. So I don't have to be printing documents in my house. The board doesn't pay me for this. I don't have the time to be printing so many documents. So we're going to stick with the deadline that we had originally scheduled for.
Isidro, if I may add, to have an active, engaged committee, all committee members should be reading these documents. And that's especially then why they should be submitted the Friday before, so that people have 5 days in which to examine them.
Great point. Right? Great point.
I mean, it's not that you're supposed to be the father figure who leads us around like children. All people should be actively engaged in examining them. And I know before I was on the licensing, I carefully read those summaries, and it was generally Steve Simon and I who were often raising issues at the general because we actually read the documents. So I say all committee members, commit yourself to reading these documents. Your vote should be an informed vote.
Let's move forward. Angel, please proceed with the call.
So next we have up Club Deportivo Dominicano of New York Incorporated for an on-premise liquor license renewal.
Do we have a representative from Club Deportivo?
Yes. Good evening, all. My name is Larry Silberman. I'm an attorney. I've represented the club for over 20 years. And we're requesting board approval for our renewal license. We first obtained a license in 2005, and we are a club that has been in existence for almost 50 years. We have thousands of members. We've had unanimous support of the community board for the last 17 years. The last time we appeared was right before the pandemic. We received unanimous consent from the subcommittee as well as the full board, as well as the community leaders, 2 U.S. senators, 3 congresspersons, and we'd ask again for the same support. The club, because of the pandemic, has been effectively closed for the last 16 to 18 months and only recently reopened on a small scale in the last couple of months. We've had no incidences, no suspensions, no violations, nothing of major import. And so we'd ask for the board's consent.
Thank you so much, Larry Silverman. This place has done great work for the community. I know that you have a lot of kids playing baseball. And I know that on Sundays, you used to have the salsa nights, which I missed dearly, even though I don't know how to dance salsa, which is a shame, but great venue. At this point, I'm going to introduce the 33rd Precinct. Officer Brown, please tell us what's the recommendation of the 33rd Precinct.
Hi, good evening, everyone. It's Officer Brown from the 33. We have no complaints about this location. We have no noise complaints involving the location. We have no COVID violations reported. So from the 33 perspective, we have no issues at all with this location.
Very well. I see no concerns from residents. I now move the session to our committee session. Do I have any comments or questions from our committee members? Seeing none, Angel, I recommend that we go to voting procedure.
Isidro, how do you vote?
Yes.
Angel, I vote yes. Marielle, how do you vote?
Yes.
Ashley, how do you vote?
Yes.
Barbara, how do you vote?
Yes.
Simari, how do you vote?
Yes.
Leo, how do you vote?
Yes.
That is 7 yeses, Isidro.
Thank you so much. By a vote of 7-0-0, this application passes. Mrs. Silverman, congratulations. One regards to the members there, and enjoy the rest of the summer. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. We appreciate all your assistance and cooperation. Good evening.
Thank you. Next one, please.
Sure. Next, we have Carnival Latin Bistro Corp. Doing business as Kami Modern Kitchen and Bar, seeking for a renewal of their on-premises liquor license.
Do we have a representative from Kami?
You have Miguel Acosta representing Carnival Latin Bistro. How you guys doing? Hope you guys had a great summer.
Thank you so much, Miguel. Yes, so you are the representative, right?
Yes, and Isidro, before you start, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I wanted to mention that this documentation slipped through the cracks on me during the day. I sent a few to Chanel during the day, and I thought I had sent this one. You should have it in your email. This is a renewal. The license was renewed already in June. So I apologize about that.
Thank you so much, Miguel. Miguel, this space was closed for a while and then reopened a long time ago. And they came up with a new concept. I know that there was some remodeling in the place. I hope that that was not beyond the $10,000 requirement, that otherwise they will have to inform the community board. The question that I have for you is that, is there like a new management team there? Is there like any new owners? What's going on? Because it's a completely new place. I was shocked to see that they didn't come for renovation purpose to the community board. What's the status there that you know?
Well, from my understanding, Cita Franco is still the sole shareholder owner of the corporation, normally works with her boyfriend or partner in the operation, Ismael. What they did was some cosmetic work and changed the name. So when it comes to cosmetic, there's no notification to the community board since it doesn't exceed. So the structure of the establishment remained the same. Some furniture changes, new colors, new sign, new name, and that's it.
All right, this is with the purview or jurisdiction of 34th precinct. Officer Brown, what's the opinion? Sorry, Officer Aim. What's the opinion of 34th precinct?
In regards to this location, we haven't had any 311 complaints. We haven't had no 911 jobs over there. Pretty much nothing to report.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Officer Aim. I must report, Sheena, if you're so kind, can you please share with us the picture from agenda item number 4? I don't know if you can see, but I took several pictures of this establishment. Miguel, there's no showing of a public notice. Then also you did not submit a questionnaire. Do you know why a public notice was not posted, Miguel?
Yeah, like I said, this one slipped through the cracks. I've had an assistant working with me for 1.5 years. She's no longer working with me, so I've been having to handle my workload and her workload. I received the documentations last week. I passed it on. I actually had to call them this morning to make sure they provided the menu and the other items. So it was basically just a slight, they're no longer my clients. I'm just representing them when it comes to their liquor license. So it might have been just a miscommunication with me and the client for them to post that information. So I am knowledgeable that there was no sign posting and that the application was submitted late.
All right, thank you so much. So for the new members, the new committee members that we have on board, the reason why we ask that the public notice be posted on each of the establishment is that that's how the community members are going to know if there is a new license, if there is a corporate change. So anything that comes along, that sign has to be posted visibly to all. That'll be the only way that our residents will have an issue. And if they do have an issue, that they will come to this community board and raise those concerns. And also for compliments, we have had many establishments here that do great work. And oftentimes, residents do come and tell us that that's a great establishment. Please make sure that you do recommend a renewal, that you approve, the license. So, comments can go both ways. But the residents and the community needs to be notified at all costs. There's no budget on this one. At this point, Angel, if I see no issues, I recommend that go to voting procedure.
I had one question. The issue of the sidewalk cafe, to be no more than 10 tables and 20 chairs. What did you observe there, Isidro? And are they following the Jackson rule of 10 p.m. and then 12 p.m. on weekends, 12 a.m. on weekends?
Basically, because I live nearby the place, and that's a disadvantage to them, or sometimes could be an advantage. They have a really nice place, the Sidewalk Cafe. I see no oversaturation of tables and chairs, and they also comply with the regulations passed like the Jackson rules. Is concerned.
Okay, good. But we should always be checking on that, because that's certainly very important for neighbors and in terms of quality environment.
Yes, I agree.
Angel.
Sure. We can go to a vote now. Isidro, how did you vote?
No.
I'm voting no. Mariel?
No.
Ashley?
Abstain.
Barbara?
No.
Simari?
No.
Leo?
I abstain.
That's 5 no's, 2 abstentions.
By a vote of 0 to 5 to 2, this application fails. Miguel, I know that you do a great work with your client, so please let them know that this is critical. This public notice is
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, I actually, take part of the blame on that with the miscommunication with them.
Thank you so much. Let's go to the next one.
All right, thank you.
All right, so next we have 21 Bar Corp. Seeking for a liquor license renewal.
Not Altus?
Angel? Oh,
Oh,
okay. Sorry, give me a second, Barbara. If you wouldn't mind, we just have someone from the attendees just asked if you can also read the address of the establishment as well when you read them off, if you could do that as well. Thanks.
Great point. Thank you.
This is Ariel Ferreira representing 21 Bar Corp. How's everyone doing? Great evening.
Hi, Ariel. How are you and how's your family?
I'm doing great. Family's doing awesome. Thank God. I hope everyone here is doing great as well.
God bless. Welcome back. This is with the Perryville 34th Precinct, very close to the 34th Precinct, by the way. Officer Aim, what's the recommendation of the 34th?
This is Officer Aim with 21 Bar. We haven't received any 311s. We haven't had any 911 jobs there. We have had no issues with that location.
Thank you so much, Officer Aim. Chanel, can you please share the screen for applicant number 5? Thank you, Chanel. So as you can see, this applicant failed to post the public notice as is required by this community board. And at this point, I'd like to ask committee members to see if they have any questions or issues. Ariel, they failed to post the public notice, and no questionnaire was submitted either.
So they got the questionnaire on September 8th. They got the questionnaire and the notices. They were out of town, and they got here over the weekend. That's when they sent me the information. But this 30-day notice was submitted back in July. It would have been nice to get this a little bit earlier. I don't know. I know that you're off on the summer. However, they also have their license renewed already. We're here out of good faith. So we do apologize, but they were out of town when the mail came in. We're out of the country, actually.
I also live close by this establishment on 184th Street. Very small place. I've never been in, but I see no problems there. But we will be consistent with our vote and our recommendation. If there are no objections from residents and committee members, I would like Angel to go for voting procedure.
Could I ask one question? I'm not familiar with the place. Does it serve food and does it have music, or is it entirely just a sit-down bar?
It does. It does have music. It's more like background music, the jukebox type of music.
Karaoke?
No karaoke. There's no
Okay,
karaoke.
background music, okay.
And then there's some like chips and like finger foods. Nothing too crazy. It's not like they don't have a full kitchen. It's more like a snacks. Yeah, small.
Okay. So it's a social gathering place.
Correct.
Okay, fine.
More like a bar tavern.
Oh, that's fine. Okay, great.
Angel.
We'll start with Isidro.
No.
I vote no. Maria?
No.
Ashley?
No.
Barbara?
No.
Simari?
No.
And Leo?
No.
So that's 7 no's, Isidro.
Thank you so much, Angel. This application fails. Ariel, just let them know for them to post the sign. They have the certificate already. And we hope to see them in 2 years, and hopefully we'll have the public sign posted. Thank you.
Definitely. Won't be a problem. Thank you.
Go ahead, Angie, please.
All right, so we're moving on to agenda item number 6 under B, DNC Restaurant Bar and Grill Corp. Doing business as La Esquina de Nagua Restaurant, located at 2244 Amsterdam Avenue at the corner of West 172nd Street, seeking for a liquor license renewal.
Thank you so much, Angel. Do we have a representative here from La Esquina de Nagua? No representative present. This is with the purview of the 33rd Precinct. Officer Brown.
Hi, yes, good evening. In regards to this location, last year for the year 2020, from about January till about October, we had a significantly high amount of 311 calls at that location. The majority of them were for loud noise, loud music. It stopped about October, and then from October to about May of this year, we had no 311 calls at the location. So it seems like they worked out the problems they were having. But starting in May and then going till pretty much today, we've had 12 311 calls at the location, all for noise complaints. So it seems like the issues are starting to start up again. So our worry here at the 311 is 1 or 2 311 calls is too much. Now we're at 12 already for a few months. So it seems like it's going back in the wrong direction for noise. I mean, I've passed by myself and have seen a speaker out there and the music extremely loud. So I understand the concerns of the community for this location.
Officer Brown, is this speaker like coming connected to the establishment, or is just sitting outside?
It seemed like it was connected to the establishment, to the outdoor seating area.
And you say that from 2020, from January to October, there were loud noise complaints, and then from, you say May to October?
Well, from January 2020 to October 2020, we had well over 100 301 complaints in that period. For majority of the complaints were for loud noise. And then from October 2020 till May of this year, of 21, we didn't have any 301 calls. So it seems like it worked out the problems it was having regarding the noise. And then starting this year again from May till now, we've had 12 301 calls for loud noise. And I did witness some of that loud noise myself as well.
Thank you so much, Officer.
No problem.
Do I have any comments from residents? I would now move the session to our committee members. Committee members, do you have any comments?
Isidro, do you have a picture of the front? We had, in November 2018, we had given them stipulations that a phone number was to be placed visible to the public and a good neighbor sign was to be placed visible to the public. And they were, and is that the case? Are those there clearly in the front of the place?
I couldn't pass by the place, you know, we do have 40 licenses. So I do spot checks here and there. So I don't have that, Barbara.
Okay, officer, do you know if they have that there?
No, I'm not sure if they have this on there.
And you recommend that we go to voting procedures?
Okay.
Sure. We'll start with you, Isidro.
No.
I vote no. Marielle?
No.
Ashley?
No.
Barbara?
No.
Simari?
No.
Leo?
No.
7 no's, Isidro.
Thank you so much. By a vote of 0-7-0, this application fails. Let's move to the next one, please.
Sure. We're now at 7. Dos Mares Seafood and Lounge Corp., located at 25 Sherman Avenue at the corner of Sickle Street, looking for a liquor license renewal.
Do we have a representative from Dos Mares? Seeing none, this is when the Prairie 34 precinct. Officer Aim.
So in regards to this location, once again, we haven't received any 311 complaints, no 911 complaints. We haven't had any issues with the establishment itself. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Officer Brown. Do I have any comments from residents? Seeing none, I will now move to a committee session. Committee members, do you have any questions? In that case, Leo, recommend that we go to the voting procedure.
Isidro, how do you vote?
No.
I vote no. Mariel,
No.
Ashley,
No.
Barbara,
No.
Simari,
No.
and Leo.
No.
That's 7 no's.
Thank you so much. By a vote of 0-7-0, this application fails. Angel, please, let's move to the next one.
Sure. We're now at number 8. Inwood Beer Garden and Bistro Incorporated, doing business as Inwood Bar and Grill, located at 4892 Broadway at the corner of West 204th Street, seeking a liquor license renewal.
Do we have representative there?
Yes,
Please identify yourself.
this is Maria Figueroa. I'm the owner.
Maria,
Yes.
have a great establishment there.
Okay.
This is within the purview of the 34th precinct. Officer Aim.
In regards to this location, we haven't received any 311 complaints, no 911 complaints. Just a little double parking in front, but we're working on that here in the precinct. And that's it, nothing to report.
Thank you so much, Officer Aim. Do I have any question or comments from residents? Seeing none. Committee members, any comments?
As a resident and community member, I can say many times when I've walked or driven by, the place has been packed, had a lot of people in there, very diverse crowd, and it has not spilled out or been noisy on the street. It seems to be very well managed and active. So as you said, it's a great place, great place.
Thank you so much, Barbara.
Thank you, Barbara.
I was there during the summertime with some friends. I had a great time. I was actually able to have a chat, and the music was not loud enough. I could not communicate. I always go to places where I can have a chat with people and enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Maria, you have a wonderful place there.
But active. But
Thank
active.
you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I do see that Nancy Preston has a question or a comment. Nancy, you will have the floor for 2 minutes. Then Maria, I'll get back to you, yes?
Yes, I just wanted to reiterate what has been said. You know, this is a really wonderful establishment. They've been able to manage the being successful and being an asset to the community. We have to recognize that they're a model. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your comments.
Yeah, thank you everybody for your comments and appreciation.
I would now like to recognize Marielle. Marielle, you have the floor.
Thank you, Isidro. It was actually just to acknowledge one of our community members, one of the residents, Cheryl Miller. She posted something in the Q&A. I'm not sure if Cheryl may want to unmute and quickly ask her question.
Cheryl Miller, you have the floor for 2 minutes.
Hi, just quickly, because there was no mention if they posted a public notice, because you did mention, Isidro, that, you know, everything has to be consistent, you know, that every applicant, you know, sends in their questionnaire when they're supposed to send it in, as well as putting up public notice. I know you had said earlier that you weren't able, because of the amount of the applicants tonight, to go around to a lot of the businesses. So I was just wondering if they posted a public notice, if you know whether or not they did. That's all. Thank you.
Point well made, Sharon. Would like to be consistent with all applicants. Obviously, I was not able to pass by last week. They did submit a complete questionnaire. The last time that they come to the board, it was unanimously approved as well. So seeing that, if there are no objections from the committee, I recommend to go into voting procedure. Thank you.
Isidro, how do you vote?
Yes.
I vote yes. Maria, how do you vote?
Yes.
Ashley, how do you vote?
I vote yes. I do have to drop right now because of another obligation. I double booked, but I'll join hopefully soon. Just letting you know.
Thanks, Ashley.
Mhm.
Barbara,
Yes.
Simari,
Yes.
and Leo. Leo, do we still have you? Uh-oh, did we lose Leo?
So this application then will pass Angel by 6-0-0.
Yeah.
The problem that we have now is that once Ashley leaves, we will not have quorum because Leo is not present.
Right.
So
Leo's what?
forward, but this application passes. Maria, congratulations. I might
Thank
pass
you so
by
much.
again before the weather comes back, just to say hi and making sure that we support our small businesses.
Oh, thank you so much. We'll be waiting for you guys. Thank you. Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you.
Good.
Let's proceed to agenda item number 9 now, please.
Sure. Agenda item number 9 is 4060 Broadway Restaurant Incorporated, doing business as Aqua Marina, located at 4060 Broadway at the corner of West 171st Street, seeking a renewal of a liquor license.
Do we have a representative here from Aqua Marina?
Yes, Omara Reyes, I'm the owner.
Omaras Reyes, and you the owner.
Yes.
Welcome to this meeting. Anything that you would like to share with us?
I'm renewing my license. I've been in business for 20 years. And I think I don't have any complaint.
Thank you so much, Mara. I also have passed by. It's a great place, great food, reasonable prices. So congratulations. But now I will pass that now to Officer Brown, who is has this jurisdiction. Officer Brown.
Hi, good evening, everyone. The 3-3 precinct has no complaints in regards to this location. We have no 911 complaints, no 311 complaints, no COVID violations. So this is a great place in the 3-3, and yeah, we have nothing to complain about.
Thank you so much, Officer Brown.
No problem.
Any comments from our residents? I'll now turn to our committee session, comments from committee members.
I've eaten there several times. I want to add is you have a great restaurant, and it's a really nice place to be able to go to when you've been to the hospital. And very, very good service, very, very good food at reasonable prices, and a real asset there in the vicinity of the hospital.
Thank you.
Marielle had her hand up.
Maria.
Yes, I Omara. I have not been to your establishment, but I hope to visit soon. But I just wanted to ask again, for the purposes of consistency, were you able to post, did you post a public notice for the community informing them of today's meeting?
Yes, I did. Actually, we posted last week when we received it in the email.
Okay,
Thank you so
great.
much.
Thank you.
And I must also indicate that they did submit a complete questionnaire. And the last time that they came to the board on October 28th of 2019, they were also approved for the review. The last time that they were inspected by the health department, they had an A. So congratulations once again, Maria. Without much discussion, I'd like to go into our voting procedure. Angel.
Isidro, how do you vote?
Yes.
I vote yes. Marielle?
Yes.
Ashley is now gone. So Barbara, how do you vote?
Yes.
Simari, how do you vote?
Yes.
Leo, do we have you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Yes. Sorry
Okay.
about that.
Great. That's 6 yeses, Isidro.
Thank you so much. This application passes a vote of 600.
Is that quorum, Angel?
Excuse me? Yes, there is quorum.
Oh, good. Okay.
Congratulations, Samara.
Thank you.
Lots of success to you, and thank you for your commitment and work for our community.
Thank you very much.
Okay. We're next calling up on agenda item number 10, Angry Burger Corp. doing business as La Cantina Heights, located at 4460 Broadway at the corner of Fairview Avenue, seeking a liquor license renewal.
Do we have a representative here from Angry Burger?
Hi, yes, I'm here. My name is Angel Tejada. I'm the owner of Angry Burger Corp, 4460 Broadway. I've been the owner for approximately 9 years.
Thank you so much, Angel. It's good to see you again.
Thank you.
How many employees do you have there, Angel?
I have about 15 employees.
Very well. This is with the Fairview 34 precinct, Officer Aim.
In regards to this location, we haven't really received any 311 complaints, 911 complaints. We have nothing to report.
Thank you so much, Officer Aim. At this point, we'll see if there are any comments from residents. Seeing none, committee members, any questions or concerns? For your information, there was no visit to this place. So, Angel, did you post out the public notice?
Angel, you're on mute.
Yes, I posted a notice and I sent it to Miguel Acosta, which was supposed to be in this Zoom call. I don't know why he's not in it, but yes.
It's in.
Miguel was in.
I was on mute.
Okay.
The public notice was posted as indicated by the operator. Our committee members, any questions? If not, we're going to vote a procedure. Angel.
Isidro?
Yes.
I vote yes. Maria?
Yes.
Barbara?
Yes.
Simari?
Yes.
Leo?
Yes.
That is 6 yeses.
Thank you so much, Angel. So these applications are passed by a vote of 6-0-0.
Isidro, excuse me, before we go to the next one, I have an item on the agenda 39 that was put in as a new application when it's a renewal. Nothing to do with Angry Burger.
El Nuevo Sabor.
Sí, El Nuevo Sabor is a renewal.
It's a renewal. Chanel.
When I received the application, it was put as a new application, so.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Chanel. I think it was a typo, probably.
Okay.
So let's take that into account because we do all renewals first. And this is the renewal, Miguel, right?
Yeah, and I got the next one too, at Rancho Los Compadres, so we could do those.
Let's go with 39 so we can get that out of the way.
Perfect.
Miguel, for 39, I believe that you submitted this paperwork today.
Yeah, like I said, I was able to submit everything this morning during the day to Chanel. But I believe she received it timely and early.
Well, I received a note from Chanel that she received these documents today, and that is very late as per our standard and the requirements. And there's also no questionnaire. So I don't have any other documentation from agenda item number 39.
Actually, yeah, I understand that. That's why I asked her, like around 4 o'clock, she told me that was the last application, but I had sent that at 2 o'clock to her. As I indicated on my email, that it was just basically a confusion with the date.
Yeah. Because there's no questionnaire,
Well, you should have a questionnaire. I sent it to Chanel at 2 p.m.
but Miguel, the deadline to submit documents.
No, it was yesterday. I understand, but all my submissions that are being heard right now were submitted today as well. So that's why I was requesting consideration due to the fact of the Jewish holiday and the change and this date today that, received the information last week. And that's why I would request the consideration. I submitted a full completed application with menu. My client has postings in his business. This is a mom and pop's restaurant. So up for renewal in October. So if in any event, for this one, if anything, I'll withdraw and resubmit for next month. I still have time.
Question, do they have their certificate already since this is a renewal?
No, they renew in October, November. So like I said, if worst comes to worst, I'll withdraw this renewal application and submit it for next month, all right?
I recommend that you do that.
Not a problem. So I'll take that as a withdrawal then.
Okay, this application has been withdrawn by the applicant. It will not be penalized, and we would send a note to the SLA not to take any punitive action against El Nuevo Sabor. So agenda item number 9 has been withdrawn, and Miguel will see you next month for 39.
No problem.
At this point, we're going to continue with the agenda as is. And call.
So we are now at agenda item 11, El Rancho Los Compadres Corp., located at 110 Sherman Avenue between Dykeman and Academy Streets, looking for a liquor license renewal.
Very well. Miguel,
that'll be me as well.
Can you tell us a little bit more about this business, Miguel? Because I think I've been there once many years ago.
Well, this business has been there for 12 years. It's right there in Sherman Avenue, down the block from Chase Bank. It's a Mexican restaurant operated by an older lady, has been in business for over 50 years in the neighborhood. And she hasn't had any, violations that I'm aware of, not via my office. She has paid any fines. During the pandemic, she was closed most of the time, and she's struggling right now. She just had a flooding last week with the, hurricane. Today, I went and to her store. Basement was full of water, and license is up for renewal at the end of this month.
Well, I have no pictures of whether or not the public notice was posted. So we have no idea if it was posted or not. But this is with the purview of 34 Prison Officer Aim.
In regards to this location, we haven't received any 311 complaints, no 911 jobs, so we have nothing to report.
Thank you so much, Officer Aim. At this point, I see no comments from residents. I will move into committee session. Committee members. Seeing none, Angel, I recommend that going to voting procedure.
Isidro, how do you vote?
Yes.
I vote yes. Mariel?
Yes.
Barbara? Barbara, do we still have you?
Yes.
Is yes your vote?
Yes.
Okay. Simari?
Yes.
And Leo?
Yes.
That's 6 yeses, Isidro.
A vote of 6-0-0. This application passes. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you,
Miguel.
Isidro.
Sure.
Appreciate it.
Let's move to the next one, please.
Sure. Now we are moving on to agenda item number 12. This is under restaurant wine. 207 West Restaurant Corp. doing business as Yummy Thai, located at 4959 Broadway between West 207th Street and Isham Street.
Thank
This
you
is
so
a
much.
renewal for wine.
For this applicant, we have no idea if they posted the public notice or not. Do we have representative here from agenda item number 12, sorry.
Hi, here. This is Salma. How are you guys?
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
For the purpose of the minutes, can you please tell us your name and affiliation to this establishment?
Yes, my name is Alma Geraldo, and I'm the owner of Yummy Thai. I've been in business for about 11 years now.
Thank you so much. This is with the Purview 34th Precinct, Officer Ain.
With this establishment, we haven't received any 311 complaints and no 911 complaints, no issues with the 3-4.
Thank you so much, Officer Ain. Do I have any comments from residents? Seeing none, committee members' comments. Sam, I have not been to your place. That's one place that's on my list. I'll definitely be able to pass by. Angel and I, we have a tour. We hope to have a tour of some place that we're going to visit. It's so fun to have someone that, we can go out and enjoy the many restaurants that we have in the neighborhood. So perhaps, Angel, that could be a destination in the future.
Yes, guys, we wait for you there.
Thank you so much. If there are no questions from committee members, I'd like to go into voting procedure. Angel.
Yep, we could go into voting. Isidro?
Yes.
I vote yes. Marielle?
Yes.
Barbara?
Yes.
Marie?
Yes.
And Leo?
Yes.
That's 6 yeses.
Thank you so much. So by a vote of 6-0-0, this application passes. Salma, congratulations. I know that this community board has supported your business. The last time that you came, this was approved, there was no objection. And based on the health inspection that you got an A. Keep doing the great work. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks.
Very well. Let's move on to the next one, please.
Yep, we're at agenda item number 13. Restaurante La Libertad Corp. Doing business as El Patio Mexicano Restaurant, located at 3764 Broadway at the corner of West 156th Street, seeking a renewal of a restaurant wine license.
Thank you, Angel. Do we have a representative here from El Patio Mexicano? Saying none, they did submit a copy of the questionnaire. We were not able to pass.
Isidro, it looks like there is a representative here, but the representative's muted.
Oh, thank you so much, Marielle.
I'm here. Can I give my name?
What's your name again, sir?
Yeah, Albertico Chavez. I own the El Patio Mexicano for 4 years.
For how many years?
4 years.
Okay.
4.
4 years. Very well. This is with the Purview 33rd Precinct, Officer Brown.
Hi, yes, good evening, everyone. So in regards to this location, we had 2 311 calls year to date, both for loud noise. We had one back in February. We had one back in May. The 33rd Precinct, we're not really concerned about those 2 calls. What we are concerned about is we did have 2 females that were assaulted inside of the restaurant. This was on August 1st at about after 4 a.m. Both were assaulted inside of the establishment. So that's what we are concerned about. Year to date, those are the only 2 incidents that we had at the location for the year. And that's all we have from the 3-3.
So, Officer Brown, there was an assault to 2 females on August what?
This was on August 1st, 2021, this year, approximately 4:20 in the morning.
And this is inside the establishment?
Correct.
The hours of operation are 11 a.m. to 4 a.m. The restaurant was to be closed by 4 a.m.
Albertico, so you're supposed to close the establishment at 4 o'clock in the morning. And we hear complaints that of this assault taking place.
Yeah. I remember that night, we were already closed, but there were 2 tables that they were having the last drink, and one of the ladies went to the restroom and they started arguing. And then they pulled up the hair each other. Then we called the police because there were 2 women. So we were already closed. We were cleaning already. But like I said, there were 2 tables. To the last table that we have there, they make a suit.
So you call the police at what time?
I did not call the police. One of the ladies called the police. That was about 4:20. I'm not sure. Because I went downstairs changing myself, ready to go. When I came up, these two ladies, they were arguing.
You're saying that they still were drinking liquor after 4 a.m. in the morning. They were finishing their drink.
Yeah, we closed at 4, but they were having the last drink because sometimes we tell them, this is 4 o'clock, let's go, everybody. And we, they just don't get up. So we're waiting for them to finish the drink.
Yeah, we
What
have the
time do you-
call.
What time do you finish serving liquor?
3:50. But at this time, after they open up the last one, sometimes the customer, they don't want to leave right away at 4 o'clock. So that morning we were waiting just for them, just to go.
Yeah, we have that
Yeah.
call that came over at 4:35 in the morning.
That's 4:35.
Yeah, that's the time 911 was called.
I repeat, as the owner and managing this establishment, we expect you to have full control of this establishment when you're serving alcohol.
Okay.
May I
At
comment?
this point, I see that we do have a comment from Cheryl Miller. Cheryl, you have the floor for 2 minutes.
Yeah, hi, thank you, Isidro. Yeah, so I just want to echo what Barbara was saying and what Officer Brown is saying. I mean, it was even the Officer Brown is stating that it was at 4:35 in the morning, which is very, very late. And, I just wanted in the minutes that, yes, as the owner, yes, that you are responsible and you don't let the customers dictate that they're not going to leave. That's your responsibility. And the thing is that if you close at 4 a.m., last call for alcohol should not be 10 minutes before the establishment is getting ready to close. I'm not sure, but I believe it's supposed to be like a half an hour or so before closing time. That is supposed to be last call. So the responsibility does fall upon you as the owner and your manager. If you are in fact owner/manager, or if you have a manager there, then the manager, if you're not there, then the manager is responsible. So really there's no excuse for that. And if they had left when they were supposed to, and you did a last call, let's say a half an hour before 4 o'clock in the morning, quite possibly that incident wouldn't have even happened. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you, Isidro.
So much, Cheryl. Albertico, can you please respond?
Another question. Do you have a security guard?
Let Albertico please respond. Mr. Chavez, you heard the comment.
I did not hear your question. Go ahead.
You heard the comment by Cheryl Miller. Do you have anything to say about what she said?
Yeah, it won't happen again. I will close at 3 or 3:20. So this way everybody's gonna go out before 4 o'clock.
Thank you so much, Barbara.
Do you have a security guard on especially Friday, Saturday, Sunday nights? Do you have a security guard in effect?
I don't have. Do you suggest me to have a security guard?
You had a serious incident, yes.
Okay, I will have it.
And I think that should be a stipulation in terms of considering your license. An assault in a place is very serious.
Yeah.
A licensed security guard. The cost of doing business. What do you think, Isidro?
When for the new members, Barbara, you and Samari, we can recommend stipulations.
Yeah.
But before we recommend stipulations, I try to get a feeling of the committee to see if this is needed or not.
That's why I asked.
Based on the comments that we hear from the residents and the precinct, I see that there were 2 311 calls for a whole year from Feb to May. That's not actually, I'm not too very concerned about that. And the fact that there's no security guard present means that perhaps this place is not problematic, but the fact that there was an incident is something that we can reflect on. But I'll leave it to the rest of the committee to see if they would like to see security guards there, with the understanding that you got to take into account the expenses of the security guard,
right?
The background of the establishment is required. Is the presence of a security guard there required? You got to take into account the area, how noisy it is, what time it is. So all of that has to be taken into account before we go into that stipulation. Committee members,
Okay.
do you see a need to have this stipulation or not? Now, also, before I move on, I apologize. When we entertain stipulations, right, the understanding is that the committee understands that there is a problem, and because of some measures that have to be rectified, in turn, the committee might support this applicant. If you see that there's no way to solve this problem, then you will not call for stipulations because it's useless, right? So you got to take all of that into account when we ask for stipulations. It is not a requirement, but you got to, figure everything out. That if you're going to request stipulations, in the end, because we negotiate, then you're going to support the applicant. Am I making myself clear with the committee
Yes,
members?
thank you. You're educating me. I appreciate.
Very well. Do you still require stipulation, Barbara?
Well, I guess what you're saying is since he should agree in writing. He clearly didn't understand the idea of last call and that's got to be at like 3:15. And then the lights go up and the chairs go on top of the table. Not rather than, well, people get to finish their drinks. So maybe that's more the proper remedy. I'm going to follow your call on this, Isidro. I need to listen a little more. Okay.
Let me hear from other committee members on this.
Yeah.
Simari, do you have anything to add?
I would say that the incident is concerning, but being that they didn't have a number of escalations to 311 and any other incidents, I wouldn't see the need for a stipulation just yet. That's my input, beginner's input.
That's kind of my thought as well. Angel.
Yeah, I live in the neighborhood. I live about 3 blocks away from the establishment. I have no complaints of the establishment. Again, the incident is very serious, but it's the first time. I think the applicant acknowledges how the gravity of this, and I hope that it's not a recurring issue that we come to learn about in the future. But like I said, I live 3 blocks away from the restaurant. I don't have any complaints, so I was actually rather shocked by this. But hope that we don't get to see making this recurring.
Point well made. Maria.
Yes, very similar to Angel. I live very close, and I think I've been there a few times. So yes, also concerning about the incident. What I would say is, again, last call should be 3:15, 3:30, no later than that. And as Barbara said, turning on the lights, letting patrons know, okay, it's time to leave. But it sounds like you certainly understand that, and we'll work to rectify that. So we do hope that this doesn't occur again in the future. And then I guess just a question that we've asked everyone, did you post a public notice?
Albertico, the question to you is if you posted a public notice.
Yes, I did. It's on the window.
Okay, thank you so much. I didn't pass by, so I have no way of knowing. But I take into your words that it was posted. I also respect the fact that you are aware of the problem. So Albertico, please try to have a last call no later than 3:30.
Yes.
Prevent serious problems.
Yes.
And if you see that this is becoming out of control, we recommend that you later on hire some security guard if it becomes a problem. But at this point, I'd like for Angel to go to voting procedures.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Thank you, Barbara.
Isidro, how do you vote?
Yes.
I vote yes. Mariel, how do you vote?
Yes.
Barbara, how do you vote?
Yes.
Then we have Simari, how do you vote?
Yes.
And Leo.
Yes.
Isidro, that's 6 yeses.
Can the minutes reflect that the owner agrees that last call will be between 3:15 and 3:30 and clearly shown?
Thank you so much. That'll be reflected on the minutes. Thank you so much, Barbara.
Okay, thank you.
Last call will be at 3:30. And what else do you say?
And then it will clearly show with lights up, chairs on top of the table, cleanup begun, etc.
With cleanup, okay.
Not just, hey guys, last call and the party continues, but.
Angel, please reflect that on the minute. I'll take care of the resolutions as well. Sorry. Do we speak about that, Angel, about you writing the minutes?
We did not, but I have been taking down some notes, so.
Okay, so, from now on, if it's okay, you take care of the minutes, I'll take care of the resolutions. And every now and then, Mariel does great minutes as well. And I'm sure Leo has also helped times. And
of course,
if any members that want to do the minutes as well, that'll also be welcome. Very well. Let's move to the next one, please.
Okay. Next item, we are now at number 14. La Cabaña Salvadoreña restaurant located at 4384 Broadway at the corner of 187th Street, seeking a restaurant wine renewal.
Do we have a representative from La Cabaña Salvadoreña? No representative. This is with the private 34 precinct, Officer Aim.
Yes, in regards to this location, once again, we haven't received any 311s, no 911 jobs at that location, so we have nothing to report. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Officer Aim. I do not have an idea if they posted a public sign or not. I see no comments from our residents, committee members, if there are no objections. Let's move to a vote to speed up with the agenda.
Isidro, how do you vote?
Yes.
I vote yes. Mariel?
No.
Barbara?
Abstain.
Simari?
Yes.
And Leo?
Yes.
Isidro, 4 yeses, 1 no, 1 abstention.
This application passes. Congratulations to Cabaña Salvadoreña. It's a very quiet place. I've passed by many times. Let's next one, please.
Sure. Moving on to number 15, Broadway Fiesta Restaurant, Inc., located at 3789 Broadway between West 157th and West 158th Street, looking for a renewal of a restaurant wine license.
Do we have a representative from Broadway Fiesta Restaurant? No representative. This is with the private 33rd precinct, Officer Brown.
Hi, yes, good evening, everyone. In regards to the 33rd precinct, we have no complaints at this establishment, no 911 calls, no incidents, no 311 calls. So we have no complaints from the 33rd precinct.
Thank you so much, Officer Brown. If there are no comments from committee, from attendees, I do see that Maria has a comment. Maria.
Yes, just wanted it to be reflected for the minutes. They, I've gone many times there and they have, wonderful customer service. But it is a shame that I did not see the public notice up. And again, kind of keeping in line with the consistency that this committee stands to. I did not see a public notice, and that was, I think, on Saturday that I passed by, and I didn't see a public notice on the door, which is a shame because I really like the place.
Thank you so much, Maria, for your vigilance. At this point, I would like to go into voting procedure. Angel.
Isidro?
No.
I vote no. Mariel?
No.
Barbara,
No.
Simari,
No.
and Leo.
No.
Isidro, that's 6 no's.
Angel, was it La Cabana Salvadoreña that I abstained on?
Yes.
Change that to a yes.
Okay.
One of my favorite restaurants. I got confused. Sorry.
So I will reflect that that is 5 yeses and 1 no.
Yes, correct.
Thank you. So this application passes by vote, fails by 0-6-0. Next one, please.
Sure. Moving on to number 16. This is 4986 Cocina Latina Restaurant Inc., located at 4986 Broadway at the corner of West 211th Street, seeking a restaurant wine license renewal.
Do we have a representative from Cocina Latina? No representative. Noted. Officer Aim, this was the period 34th. What's the opinion of 34th?
In regards to this location, we haven't received any 311 complaints, and we have not received any 911 complaints, so no complaints from us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Officer Aim. I see no comments from residents, committee members. If no objections, I'd like to recommend to go into voting procedure. If that's the case, please proceed, Angel.
Sure, Isidro?
Yes.
I vote yes. Mariel? Mariel? Did we lose Mariel?
Go to the next one, Theo, and then we'll come back.
Okay. Barbara?
Yes.
Simari?
Yes.
Leo?
Yes.
Did I miss anyone there?
Just Maria.
I'm sorry, guys. I stepped away for a second. Yes.
Okay. That's 6 yeses.
Thank you so much, Leo. By a vote of 6-0, this application passes.
Okay. Moving on to agenda item number 17. We're looking at Tanat Wine and Cheese LLC, located at 4736 Broadway at the corner of Thayer Street, looking for a restaurant wine renewal.
Hello, I'm William Justice. I'm the chef and husband of the owner of Tanat.
I'm sorry, what's your name again, sir?
William Justice.
And you are the what?
I'm the chef, and Sarah Goller, the owner, is my wife.
Aren't you closing?
We had a issue with our air conditioner, and we were worried about the Delta variant, but we have closed temporarily, but we are planning on reopening.
Barbara, let's leave our questions once we return to our committee. Do I have any comments from residents? Seeing none, Barbara, now will be the time to ask questions. Oh, sorry. I gotta go to the 34th precinct first. I'm sorry. Officer Aim.
Yes, in regards to this location as well, we have not received any 311 complaints, no 911 complaints, so nothing from us. Thank you.
This establishment has gotten like great reviews from local press. It's a really nice small establishment. So William, congratulations on this place. You're running this establishment really well. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Patch reported that you were sadly saying that you were closing, and that I believe you were going to go to wine school in France, and that your wife was going to take a year off and study culinary school or something.
Well, Sarah and I do have plans in next year to step away. We are looking at transitioning, putting a transition team in place to keep Tanat going while we step away. So
who will manage the store?
it remains to be seen. That's part of, we're in a transition period, and all of that will come out in the next several months.
I see. Okay.
All right. So no comments from residents, committee members. Any other questions? If not, let's go to vote.
Isidro?
Yes.
I vote yes. Marielle?
Yes.
Barbara?
Yes.
Simari?
Yes.
Leo?
Yes.
Great. It's a 6 yeses, Isidro.
Thank you so much. This application passes by vote 6-0. Congratulations. And I hope you do well and continue your studies and the family do well, I'm sure. That's a great
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Let's go to the next one. Angel.
Sure. Moving on to agenda item number 18, we're at U-Sheet Incorporated, located at 827 West 181st Street between Cabrini Boulevard and Fort Washington Avenue.
Do we have a representative here from agenda item 18, U-Sheet? No representative. Sheena, if you so kind, please share the screen for agenda item number 18.
I don't have a one.
We don't have an agenda. We don't have a screen picture for that one.
No.
Let me double check my phone. Okay, they did not post a sign. I checked the establishment today. Maybe I didn't send it to you, but there was no public notice signage posted. There's no questionnaire. I know it's a great place, but you know, we still, with consistency purposes, I must inform you that there was no public sign posted. If no comments from committee members, Angel, let's go to vote.
Isidro, just to clarify, did you say that we have not received the questionnaire?
I'm sorry for that. We got to go to the precinct. Officer Ain.
Oh.
Yes, in regards to this location, once again, no 311 complaints, no 911 complaints. Thank you.
Very well. I'm sorry, Angel, I cut you off.
Yeah, I was just wondering to clarify, did you say that you have not received the questionnaire?
Right. There's no questionnaire, and I passed by earlier today, and there was no signature for public notice.
Okay. So we go to the vote. Isidro, how do you vote?
No.
I vote no. Marielle?
No.
Barbara?
No.
Simari?
No.
And Leo?
No.
Great. That's 6 no's.
By a vote of 0-6-0, this application fails. Thank you so much, Angel. Next one.
Yep. Moving on to agenda item number 19, Mi Paso Centroamericano Corp., located at 4129 Broadway between West 174th and West 175th Street. Also looking for a restaurant wine renewal license, a restaurant wine license renewal.
Do we have a representative from Mi Paso Centroamericano? This is with the Prairie Territory Precinct. Officer Brown.
Yes, good evening. In regards to this establishment, the 33rd precinct has no complaints. We have no 911 related issues, no 311s, no COVID violations. So this location poses no issues at the 33rd precinct.
Thank you so much, Officer Brown. We have no idea if the public notice was posted or not, but take into account that there are no complaints from the precinct and all residents. Committee members, any questions? Saying that, recommend.
There were numerous sanitary violations just this August 26th. Filth flies, hot food not held at the right temperature, pesticide use not in accordance, plumbing not properly installed or maintained, a facility not vermin-proof, like yuck.
This is coming from the health inspection. If I
Yeah, yuck. They got 45 points. That's a lot.
all right, thank you
40
for bringing that up.
That's a lot.
Okay, taking that into account, let's go to a vote.
Isidro,
I'm going to abstain.
I plan to abstain as well. Marianne,
No.
Barbara,
No.
Simari,
No.
and Leo.
Abstain.
So that's 0 yeses, 3 nos, 3 abstentions.
This application passes by such vote.
Passes?
Sorry, fails. I'm getting there. Thank you, Barbara. Fails by vote 033. Thank you, Barbara. Next one.
Thank you. Sewage
Right.
disposal system in disrepair. Ugh.
Moving on to agenda item number 20, 207th Street, Lena Restaurant Incorporated, located at 500A West 207th Street between 10th Avenue and Post Avenue,
Lino is Lino.
seeking a restaurant wine license renewal.
Do we have representative from Lena Restaurant?
Yes, hi. This is Santiago Quesada. Yes, my name is Santiago Quesada and I'm the manager.
Santiago Quesada.
Yes.
For how long you been in business?
We've been open 33 years.
And is this like the small soup and fish place, or this is like the restaurant right next to it?
No, this is the restaurant next to it.
The larger restaurant, right?
Yes, it's the same owner, but it's different.
I know. Got like 3 places there. Officer Aim, this is with the Prairie 34th precinct.
At this location, we haven't been receiving any 311s lately. No 911 jobs. No complaints from the 3-4. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Officer Brown. But I do understand the double parking issues.
Yes.
Santiago, I know that people often coming late to eat around the area. Try to see, I don't know how, but try to let your clients know that they cannot double park while they're waiting for their meals.
Yes, yes.
Any comments from our residents?
Do we know about the public outside committee?
We have no, Angel, Santiago, did you post the public notice?
Unfortunately, I didn't. The reason I got the wrong restaurant, I got one for Yummy Thai, and I did send several emails reaching out, so you have it changed. But I didn't receive anything.
I did send it.
You did. Let me see. You sent to the Gmail account, right? I don't see it here. Let me. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah. Yeah, we've always posted it before in other applications. This was the first time that we haven't done it, and I apologize for that. But yeah, that's what happened.
I'm glad that you're taking responsibility in not posting the sign, Santiago. I respect that. But I have a question from residents, committee members. Do you have any questions? And Santiago, the vote can come in a way that might not be beneficial to you, but we've been trying to be consistent.
Yes, I understand. Thank you.
This I don't think will be punitive on your record. A resolution will go in a negative way, but I'm sure that when you come back in 2 years, that you will post a sign.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, and you, if you're so kind, please proceed or reporting procedure.
Of course. Isidro?
No.
I will abstain. Maria?
No.
Barbara? Barbara? I'll come back to Barbara. Simari?
No.
Leo?
No.
We'll give Barbara one more chance. It seems like she's away from her computer at the moment, though.
Let's wait until Barbara comes in, because otherwise we would not have quorum.
Yep.
Barbara, we're waiting for your vote. Chanel, if you're so kind, please call Barbara, and also if send Cindy Matos and Robin Cruz a note that they should be attending this committee meeting if they are doing okay, I hope. But please keep, Barbara, you're back. We're waiting for you.
I'm sorry. On which one? I'm sorry.
We are currently on 207th Street Lena Restaurant,
Oh,
number,
yeah,
number 20.
Yeah, but he didn't post the thing, the sign, so I'd say no.
Okay. So it's either that's 0 yeses, 5 noes, 1 abstention.
Thank you so much, Leo. Santiago, so we'll hope to see you next year. Continue doing great at this establishment. I go there every now and then, but I haven't been there the last year or so, so I might pass by sometime.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Take care of yourself. And you please proceed.
Sure. We are now at agenda item number 21, Tropical Spanish Food Corp, located at 3771 Broadway between West 156th Street and West 157th Street, seeking a restaurant wine license renewal.
Do we have a representative from agenda item number 21?
Yes, it's Aurelia Tavares. Good evening, everyone. How are you? Isidro, nice to see you. Everyone else on the committee, nice to see all of you, Angel. I am the representative for Tropical Spanish Food Corp. It is located on 157th Street and Broadway. It is a restaurant wine license, and we are seeking a renewal. We have to date, we have no community objections, and we have no noise complaints because there is a heavy focus on food, and it is owner run and operated.
Thank you so much, Aurelia. The last time that this restaurant came for the health inspection, they got an A, so congratulations. A complete questionnaire was submitted. We have no idea if the public notice was posted.
It was. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Public, so note for the record that public notice was posted. This was a prior 33rd precinct. Officer Brown.
Yes, good evening. From the perspective of the 33rd precinct, we have no complaints regarding this location. We have no 911 calls placed. We have no 311s, no COVID violations reported. So the 33rd precinct has no complaints or issues with this location.
Thank you so much, Officer Brown.
Thank you.
I see no comments from my residents, committee members. If there are no comments, let's go to a vote. I mean, I see, Maria, that you have a question. I'm sorry.
Not a question, but just for Aurelia to share with the owners. I live in the area and I go there frequently and I love the food. They have great customer service, so thank you.
Thank you.
He's keep it up.
Thank you.
I echo those sentiments as well. I frequent the location.
Okay. I haven't been there. So Angel,
It's amazing, the food.
Must it. All right, let's go into voting procedure.
Okay, Isidro?
Yes.
I vote yes. Marielle?
Yes.
Barbara?
Yes.
Simari?
Yes.
And Leo?
Yes.
Great, thank you. That's 6 yeses, 0 no, 0 abstentions.
Thank you so much, Angel.
Thank you, members of the board.
Thank you, Talia. This application passes. Let's proceed.
Alrighty, so now we're at agenda item number 22, Bello Deli Food Corp, located at 5009 Broadway between West 213th and West 214th Street, seeking for a eating place beer license renewal.
So we have a representative from agenda item number 22. Seeing that, I have no idea if they posted a public notice or not, but I would like to listen to the opinion of the 34th precinct officer Aim. Officer Aim, if you can please provide us with comments for agenda item number 22.
Sorry, I was muted. In regards to this location, we haven't received any 311 complaints, no 911 complaints. We haven't had any issues with the location. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Officer Aim. Committee members, if no objections, let's go to a straight vote.
Isidro?
Yes.
I vote yes. Marielle?
Yes.
Barbara?
Yes.
Simari?
Yes.
And Leo?
Yes.
For the vote of 600.
Thanks again, Angel. This application passes. Let's move to the next one.
Great. We are now at agenda item number 23, Post Billiards Cafe Inc., located at 154 Post Avenue between 207th Street and Isham Street, looking for an eating place beer renewal.
We have a representative here from Post Billiard. I have no idea if they posted the public sign or not. They did submit a questionnaire, but I'd like to hear the opinion of the 34th precinct, Officer Aim.
In regards to this location, once again, no 311 complaints, no 911 jobs. We have no issues with this location.
Thank you so much, Officer Aim. If there are no comments from residents and no concerns from committee members, I recommend the straight vote. Angel?
Yep. Isidro?
Yes.
I vote yes. Marielle?
Yes.
Barbara?
Yes.
Simari?
Yes.
And Leo?
Yes.
That's a 600 vote.
Thank you so much, Angel. And with that, we are done with all the renewals. This is an anomaly. We have never received so many applicants, but because of the break that the summer break, I know that we receive a lot of renewals. You will not see in a month to month. So this is just an anomaly, and we hope that in the future we will not take so long to manage so many agenda items. So now we're going to proceed going through our corporate changes, new licenses, and many other items. So on that, we have more input from the owner as to see what's going on. For corporate change, as far as like for the new committee members, what we look for when we have corporate change is like who's coming in, who's coming out, what's the experience, what do you bring to the community, what type of experience you have handling alcohol, how well do you know the community, why are you selling, why are you buying. So these are the questions that are relevant. So taking that into account, let's proceed with agenda. Angel.
Sure. So we're going to move to the agenda item number 24. If you could mute, please. I think I got it. Agenda item number 24, we're looking at Mary Kay Mack Inc., located at 221 Dykeman Street between Seaman Avenue and Broadway, seeking a corporate change.
Thank you so much, Leo. And do we have a representative from agenda item number 25? I believe Kowalczyk is the owner. Joseph.
Yes, how you doing? It's Carlos Severino.
Carlos.
Yes.
And what's your relation to this establishment?
We actually I'm the guy that's gonna make the corporate change.
And what's your relation to this establishment? Are you owner?
No, actually I've been managing the place for a couple of months. And now we actually we buying into the corporation. So that's how we're doing a corporate change. I currently own a location in the Bronx on Community Board 10, which is Plush 101.
Carlos, so you're buying some share, or you're buying the whole place out?
Yes, I'm buying the whole place out.
So you're buying all shares?
Yes.
And you say that you have experience in the Bronx for how long?
I've been in this location since 2018.
2018?
Yes.
And what's the name of the place that you manage in the Bronx?
It's Plush 101. I'm the owner from that location.
What's the name again? Because I didn't get it. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Plush 101.
Plush 101. And how long have you been there?
I've been there since, I had the location since 2018.
Question that I have for you. 21 Dykeman sits on the strip of a very busy restaurant alley. There are many residents there that are very concerned about the noise level. What are your plans for this establishment? What are you going to change? What are the concerns that we ought to be aware of? And how well do you know this neighborhood?
Throughout the whole COVID, I actually been on the strip since we started the Dykeman Garden, which I think it benefited the actual neighborhood from when I used to visit there, you know, with the double parking, the loud music, the cars, the bikes, you know, the repping, and then, you know, it was a confusion because sometimes it'll be people double parking with loud music, and then, you know, they'll say it's a business. It could have been either or. So now it's either, it can only fall on us because of now, you know, the street is closed. So we have managed to, you know, to manage the music is more, it's more dining than actually, like, you know, a turn up. So, you know, like I said, the level of the music is not necessarily loud. We're just trying to make sure that, you know, people come in, enjoy themselves, still have conversations, and have a good time, and, you know, and enjoy the strip.
Very well. Before I go into our committee session, this is with the Prairie 34 Precinct, Officer Aim.
In regards to this location, we haven't received any 311 complaints, and we also haven't received any 911 complaints to this location. That area is pretty noisy. You already know how Dykeman is, so you know, that's all I have to say.
Thank you so much, Officer Aim. I will now open up. I see that there is a question from Nancy Preston. Nancy, you have the floor for 2 minutes. Can I ask perhaps a member of the committee, someone to please keep the time as a timer? Who would volunteer for that role?
I can do that, Isidro.
Thank you so much, Leo. So 2 minutes. Nancy, you have the floor, please.
Okay, thank you so much. So my question is, this establishment was closed for quite a few months. There was a suspension of the license for multiple COVID violations that dated back to what I believe it said mostly December and January, and it's only recently opened. So that would be my question as to Mr. Severino is, you know, how does he see this evolving now, and was he aware of, you know, the closure and why it stayed closed so long?
To answer your question, we was actually in the process of putting heaters at that time, and that week not that week, but that month we had closed because Dykeman around the wintertime it gets slow, so we just decided to close it in general. We opened up that week just to give it a test run with the heaters. Unfortunately, they came in. We only had one side open, and at that time they needed all sides to be open, so they cited us on that. And then also the reason it was closed for that long is because there was the DBA wasn't filed from my knowledge, so my expediter had got that done. The previous owner already had somebody working on it, so we don't know what was going on. So I had my expediter look through it, and we got it as soon as possible. So we opened up when we opened up, but I mean, yeah, I'm definitely aware of it. But it just changes. We gotta just run with the changes that are going right now, and we're definitely on target and on point with everything that's the compliance that they're asking for. So moving forward, we're definitely gonna be more on point and make sure that we're on top of everything that goes moving forward.
Isidro, you're on mute.
Thank you so much. Committee members, do you have any questions?
What's his vision for the place? Is it more, it's small, to be a restaurant, a wine bar? Because it's a small place. How do you see yourself making a profit?
Well, the place generally, when the beginning, it's been there over 10 years. And in the time frame that they've been there, they didn't have a kitchen. We actually got to create a kitchen. Our menu went from Dutch finger foods. Now we do rice and beans. We do shrimp tacos. We do quesadillas. So our menu is starting to embed for what we have. And actually, sometimes it's small is better. I don't need 100 people to be in a location to make money or to stay above water. So it's been good. It's been great. The week has been good. The week's still been good. So in the meantime, between time, we're just gonna try to just hang in there.
Thank you so much, Carlos. With that comment, I recommend that we go to a vote. Angel.
Alrighty. Isidro, how do you vote?
Yes.
Yes. Mariel?
Yes.
Barbara?
Yes.
Simari?
Yes.
And Leo?
Yes.
Thank you. That's a vote of 6 yes, 0 no, 0 abstention.
Thank you so much, Angel. So Carlos, congratulations. We wish you all the best. Whatever ways we can assist you as a community, please feel free and reach out. There are many resources I can utilize. So whatever can assist, please feel free and reach out. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you all for your support. Thank you.
Thank you. Next one, please.
Sure. We are now at agenda item number 25, Floridita Restaurant Uptown Incorporated, located at 4162 Broadway between West 176 and West 177th Streets. And they are seeking a corporate change in their license.
Thank you so much. Do we have a representative from Floridita?
Hi, everyone. Aurelia Tavares. I think I've been Floridita's representative forever, and it's been a privilege. This is a re-notification for a corporate change that we were trying to effectuate last year, but between the owner being a little sick, COVID, we haven't been able to do it. So now we're just doing a corporate change that was approved unanimously last year, adding in Sonia's sons to the location. And they came in, they introduced themselves. So I'm sorry, members of the board, we're just this is a re-notification for just because the other 30-day notice had expired.
So for the purpose of information, members, when clients have to really, what's the terminology we use?
When clients want to sell shares of stock of a corporation and want to bring in another operator or owner of shares, we have to go through the community board, introduce the owner. We had done that on the previous occasion.
So you have your son. What's the name of her son?
Her son is Rayleigh Toribio.
Who?
He's Rayleigh Toribio. He's a manager now, but he's going to propose to be a shareholder. We're finally effectuating the sale and removing the old owner, but they've been working there for, for
okay. So
6 years already.
You're adding Rayleigh Toribio to the line.
Yes. Yes.
And I passed by the deed post a public notice. They submitted a complete questionnaire. It's a great place. The food is really good at a very reasonable prices.
Yeah.
If there are no comments from attendees, residents, I will now move to committee members. Any question? If not, let's go to a vote. Angel.
Pedro?
Yes.
Yes. Marielle?
Yes.
Barbara?
Yes.
Simari?
Yes.
And Leo?
Yes.
Thank you. That's a vote of 6 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions.
Thank you, members of the board.
Thank you, Aurelia. Regards to Sonia. Next question, please.
Sure. We are now in agenda item number 26. Looking at DNC Restaurant Bar and Grill Corp. doing business as La Esquina de Nagua Restaurant located at 2244 Amsterdam Avenue at the corner of West 172nd Street, and they are seeking a corporate change to their license.
Before we move on, Angel, and again, members of the committee, if you see that I overstep something or I neglect something, please feel free and interject. I neglected to get the opinion of 33rd precinct on that matter, the last matter, Floridita. But I'll just write it for the minute. Officer Aim, what will be the opinion of the 33rd precinct?
Hi, good evening. It's Officer Brown from the 33rd precinct. In regards to this establishment, the 33rd precinct has no complaints, no 911 calls or incidents, no 311 calls.
Thank you so much. That will be taken for the minutes as well. So we continue with agenda item number 26, right, Angel?
Yes, we are currently on agenda item 26, DNC Restaurant Bar and Grill Corp.
Do we have a representative here from agenda item number 26? No representative, so this is a corporate change. Since we have no representation, I think that it calls for a vote because we don't know what's going on. We don't have anyone present. They should have been here. So usually for new members, when representatives don't show up for this type of issues, we would go into voting procedures, and usually or traditionally we'll vote as a rejection. If there are no comments, committee members, you understand what I'm saying? Very well. Angel.
Isidro?
No.
I vote no. Marielle?
No.
Barbara?
No.
Simari?
No.
Leo?
No.
0 yeses, 6 noes, no abstentions.
This application fails. And we'll now go into agenda item number 27.
Yes, we're moving on to agenda item number 27. Also DNC Restaurant Bar and Grill Corp. doing business as La Esquina de Nagua Restaurant located at 2244 Amsterdam Avenue at the corner of West 172nd Street, seeking a method change on their license.
Do we have a representative from RBC? Saying none. As usual, let's go to a straight vote.
Isidro?
No.
I vote no. Marielle?
No.
Barbara?
No.
Simari?
No.
And Leo?
No.
That is 0 yes, 6 no, 0 abstentions.
Thank you so much, Leo. So let's now move on to agenda item number 28.
Yes.
And on this agenda item, because they sit within the bid, and let me just be sure that this is the case. Chanel, this application has not been withdrawn, correct?
No, not this one.
Very well.
Which
So,
one, above in the height?
I'm sorry?
Above
Yes.
in the height?
Above the heights.
So above the heights sits within the bid. Since I'm the executive director of the Washington Heights Business Improvement District, there could be a conflict. So I cannot chair this session. The vice president will chair the session. I can make comments, but I will not vote in one way or another because of conflict or potential conflict. I'll provide comments. And the first comment that I have is that they did not post a public sign. I passed by. Chanel, you can share the screen. I took videos, pictures, and there was no signage of the public notice. So on that note, Angel, you take over and chair this session just because there's a potential conflict of interest.
Sure. So with that said, do we have a representative from Above in the Heights present?
Yes.
And your name, Kimberly Summers? Is
Yes,
that for the
I'm
record?
here with my client as well. And I apologize, there may have been a misunderstanding, but the public notice was posted. I spoke to my client this morning and confirmed that it had been posted. I don't know if at some point it came down and then it went back up, but I do know, I confirmed with him, I don't know if anybody was by there today, but I spoke with him this morning and confirmed that it had been posted.
Chanel, please share.
I'm sorry, I don't have the picture for that one.
I believe that I sent it over to you.
No.
Do you know how long ago they posted it, Kimberly?
I know that there was turnover recently within the company. So the previous person had mentioned it was posted, we discussed he was posting it last week. And then I spoke with somebody this morning who said that it was posted this morning. So I don't know if at some point it had come down for some reason and then was posted back up. I don't know. But all I can say is that I did speak with him this morning. I said, can you confirm that the notice has been posted? Yes, it had been posted.
So I passed by yesterday, last night, and I do have a video where I pass around the establishment, and I don't know if you can see that or not.
I can't. I'm not contesting that that's the case. I'm relaying my interaction with the client as well.
I went over 180th Street, I went over Amsterdam, and I went over 181. There was no posting of the public notice.
Okay.
Good evening. My name is Mark Lee, and I am one of the two partners at Above the Heights. The two partners are both here at the meeting, but our construction manager confirmed to me that it was. So we will take a picture of it and send it to you tomorrow morning if that is, if you'd like to have that.
And for the record, who is the other
Young
partner?
Woo, Young Woo is on the line as well.
Okay.
So, my name is Margaret Lee, as I said, and we are opening an event space on the 12th floor of the new building at 2420 Amsterdam Avenue. We decided to do this several years ago because we were invited to a doctors conference gala of Washington Heights Doctors Association gala. And we were at a ballroom in Flushing, New York, because they didn't have a place in the community to hold these kind of events. So we thought that, the community really needs an event space. And this conference, it would be used as a conference, seminars, meetings, as well as Sweet 16 birthday parties, and hopefully weddings. And you know, we think that this is something that the community really needs, and it's a very active and great community. We think that we want to provide something that the community is longing for many years. So that we decided to do this a couple after seeing seeing what happened with the doctor's event.
And I just want to point out, I'm sorry, Margaret, that there were community board stipulations entered into between the owners in December of 2016. And part of that in recognition of providing to the community, they had agreed to permanently dedicate 5% of the building's office space to community event organizations, as well as to provide conference and lecture space up to 6 times a year for the next 20 years to community-based organizations. So there is, this agreement was entered into with the Land Use Committee of Community Board 12. So this is something, that they are recognizing that they want to give back to the community as well. And obviously we've provided the various uses that this space would be used for in addition, and hopefully generate some additional revenue for the neighborhood and provide a meeting space that's not currently available.
And have the CBOs made use of the space? I believe you said it was up to 6 times per year.
Yes, that was in the December 2016 community board stipulations that were entered into with the Land Use Committee.
Yeah, and I guess my question is,
Yes.
have they made use of it? Like, have you?
It's not open yet.
Got it.
We're still under construction, and we hope to get a permit.
And you mentioned something about 5% of the space being allotted for something else. What was that? It was in that same relation to the 6 times.
But the space that she's talking about, a building, we're leaving only the 12th floor.
Yes, it's just in terms of just providing additional space for people to congregate. So having the offices there, but then they would also have use of the event space.
May I speak? May I speak?
I think we have to move to the precinct first, Barbara, then
Thank you.
residents, and then it's
Yeah.
committee members. Anything from I believe this falls under the jurisdiction of the 33rd? 34th, thank you.
Yes, Officer Ring from the 34th precinct. We have nothing to report for this location since there's no building there. So that's it.
Any members of the community? Let me just check the Q&A just in case. All righty, nothing there.
If I may, Angel.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you tell us the capacity of this catering hall for the purpose of the minutes?
It will be about 450 people. It's about on the 12th floor.
And what are the hours of operation?
They're seeking hours of 8 a.m. to 4 a.m. And that's to accompany, obviously the late nights of, like she said, they're hopefully going to have weddings as well as Sweet 16s and other events in the late hours. That gives an opportunity for all personnel to clean up the space and to get out of there after the event is closed. And then obviously the 8 a.m. is in recognition of conferences and seminars and things of that nature that start earlier.
If I may, Chanel, the documentation from this applicant, when did it reach your office?
Yes.
Let me see.
Last night, yesterday evening.
Yeah, last night.
So Andrew, we received these documents late. I have no idea about the questionnaire, the method operation. So I don't know how, Andrew, you want to move forward with this.
Well, given that we don't have a questionnaire and that the application was also, excuse me?
I did submit a questionnaire. It stated that it was due yesterday.
I sent it this afternoon. like around 2, 3, around there.
Was just to clarify, was the deadline?
Yesterday.
Okay.
We stated earlier, Angel, that documents have to be submitted no later than Friday.
By Friday, that's my understanding.
Not in the email that I received. The email that I received said that the questionnaire had to be submitted by September 13th.
Yeah, that was the deadline I had on the email for Monday. But then it was said today that it was Friday. So you guys prefer Friday, so moving forward, it will be Friday.
Okay. Well, in any case, we do have the issue of the public notice and whether that was posted or not. My understanding is we don't have evidence of it having been there. And just to try to keep it consistent, I mean, members of the committee will vote how they want to vote, but just want to make sure that I publicly state that we don't have evidence of a public notice having been placed outside of the establishment.
And our apologies for that. Like I said, I can't attest to it. All I can say is that we did confirm with 2 different individuals that it had been posted. I don't know if it came down at some point. I know that there's actively construction at the site, so our apologies if it did come down. But as of this morning, I know it was up, and once we received the email, I guess about a week and a half ago, I had confirmed that it had been posted at that time. So I apologize. I don't know what happened. Like I said, there was turnover and there is ongoing construction. So, but at least at 2 points, there had been notice posted on the premises.
Okay. So I saw Mariel's hand was up, and then Isidro, you put your hand up.
Yes, thank you. So I guess just a general point about the public notice, not just for this establishment, but also for others that are on the line. It needs to be up for an entire week. So, not just one day within the week, or, it's unfortunate if that is what happened, but as Angel said, it does need to be up because it's important for the public to know what's happening. They have a right to know, to come to these meetings and express any concerns or support in some cases for the establishments. But just a question, I guess, and apologies if I missed this earlier. In regards to staffing for the venue, is that something that the venue will you have like your own, caterers, or is that something that those renting the venue will bring in their own people to use the space?
We're going to have recommended caterer, basically downstairs restaurant will cater most of the food, but we will be open to bringing their own catering service if necessary.
Okay.
If they want.
Okay. The reason why I was just asking is just, ensuring diversity in terms of the staff and the representation of the people that are, being hired to reflect the diversity of our neighborhood.
Absolutely.
Thank you. And then I guess my other point, I find 4 a.m. quite late. I mean, I understand it's also an event venue, and I recognize that, you're looking to, possibly host, weddings and things like that. I understand those things go a bit late, but just for the record, I find that a bit late. Thank you.
I think that's very rare, but we wanted to be sure, weddings are like once in a lifetime, and we understand professionals that do these. We've been researching, and they want to make it last as long as possible. And of course, by 3 o'clock they need to be out so we could still clean. But we wanted to give it a little bit more cushion for those kind of events, which will not happen all the time.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. I do just.
So we're at Isidro, and then we have Barbara.
Oh, sorry.
Angel, so take into account that we didn't have time to review the documents. Take into account that no public sign was posted. It will be your call to see if they want to withdraw this application and come back later on so we can have all the details. And that building is under construction. It will take some time for them to open up completely. I understand they're going to open up sometime within the 3 or 4 months. So if we have questions that cannot be answered, perhaps you might want to consider, Angel, for them to, to consider that.
I do just want to mention that part of, in terms of them hoping to open up in 3 to 4 months, as I'm sure you're well aware, that the SLA is now taking 4 to 6 months to process applications from the date of submission. So, I mean, I'm sure I have absolutely no doubt that my clients would be happy to reappear. We certainly just want to try and get this submitted in the interim so that, the application can be processed and they, have no problem making themselves available for additional meetings or questions or concerns or anything of that nature.
I guess something for you all to consider though, Kimberly, is if we do go to a vote now and it turns out to a negative vote, that is something that's a detriment to your application with the SLA versus you withdrawing and then coming back and presenting in the future.
Okay. I just wanted to note, I think it is relevant in terms of the license application that Ms. Lee was previously on a license in Brooklyn. So she does have experience. It was an event space. It was a large summer event space at DeKalb Hall. It was a seasonal license for that space, but I do think it was relevant to, obviously she has had experience on a liquor license before.
So your decision is to continue with the vote today, or would you withdraw?
Yeah, can I say this is Young Woo. This project definitely hasn't been easy for us for 8 years, and you are all community leaders. You haven't seen any major problem in this property. To build something like this, it takes so much effort and so much challenges. And having construction, hundreds of people working, we don't have any violation so far, any problem so far. And you have to give us credit. We believed, we posted this public notice, but somehow you couldn't find that, or maybe we should prove to you that it was there. We have construction managers, we have so many people there in charge of this project. And even last time when we had a huge water problem, we handled all this thing. We have our obligation, we have our duty, and we do all this thing, and we try to open, have grand opening in a couple months. And by delaying this thing, I don't think it's everybody's interest, and I think you have to give us some benefit of doubt why this wasn't posted, but we thought we did our best to make it happen.
Sure, I mean, and I hear you 100%. I think, when you look at other people that have other applicants that have submitted application that have been denied due to the public notice not being present, it is not fair to them if we make exceptions and considerations for other applicants and not them. So I think we're just trying to be as consistent as possible when we're making our decisions here. But before I keep going, I know Barbara had her hand up and so did Leo.
Yes, I just wanted to say, I go back on the discussions around this hotel quite a ways. Mr. Wu, I don't know if you remember me or not. We had a discussion in the hallway, actually, a couple years ago, when you were just starting to get the initial permits and such for the hotel. And you talked to me about why you chose to build up here and the differences in the cost of land and so forth. At that time, we talked about commitment for local hiring in jobs, which you were interested in doing, and also developing youth in jobs, not just hiring someone to sweep the floor, but for example, in the culinary aspect, maybe partnering with the culinary schools, interning, so people could advance in their skills, the same with the maintenance staff and so forth. I was wondering if you've done any progress on thinking that through. Your main focus right now has been to build the building and get it open. I understand that. So that's my first question. The second is, I don't understand the relationship between you as the hotel builder and owner and then this event space. is this going to, are they subleasing the space? Is it leasing? It's a different corporation. It doesn't seem to be your show, as opposed to a couple years ago, everything was your show. So can you explain
Let
that?
me
Yeah.
let me
thanks.
clarification on that. We haven't started hiring. Okay, there are two entities, ownership entity that is building the building. And we're right now talking about Above the Heights, which is only the 12th floor. And that is a partnership with Young Self. And we are partners of a company that's building the. So it's a totally two different.
You're breaking up. Partnership with what?
Hold on.
There are two different entities. There's the ownership hotel entity, and then there's a separate entity, which is typical when you're dealing with different contracts and liability and insurance issues. You often have multiple entities, even though the ownership might be exactly the same ownership.
Not the same ownership. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well,
it's
yes.
not the.
What they're doing is their involvement is in this particular entity, which is specific to the hotel. And then there's, some other involvement as in terms of the hotel, in terms of hotel versus the event space. This is specific to the event space. Only dealing with the 12th floor. Above the Heights is solely responsible. Ms. Lee and Mr. Wu are only responsible solely for this 12th floor event space. That's all we're.
Let me go back to Barbara's first question. I think it's a very good question. When we obtained the variance, we had to comply 8 different things. The first one is it requires try our best to hire local construction people. And not only variance, we applied for ICAP tax credit, real estate tax credit. ICAP requires the same requirement. We have to try our best to hire local people. We have done all that. We complied all that, and therefore ICAP issued, the permit. So that proves, we've been working diligently with our contractors and community, with the subcontractors. Second thing is about hiring people. We haven't started yet, but we've been talking to our hotel operator. We're gonna do all that requirement. We have to meet all those requirements. So we are all prepared to do that. Right? And not only that, about educating high school kids and so on. We are all for it. I think it's a great thing for us to do it. So we are happy to comply with that.
Okay.
But the event space is not under that gentleman's agreement. That's my point.
Event space is a separate lease that we leased from the ownership. We're tenant.
And I feel uncomfortable that the goodwill that Mr. Wu brought to this project, that his vision of building a major hotel in an area that doesn't have one, and his commitment that comes out of his background of struggling in the United States. I mean, I felt I got to know him pretty well, is also what led to his commitment to some of these ideas. And what I see is that none of that would necessarily be applied to this event space, which I think it should. I mean, in other words, I think you also need to talk to, maybe not land use because you're not looking for a variance, but in terms of goodwill of how you would involve the community and hiring and things like that with the event space, which would be very busy. That's my point.
In our conversations, he's always expressed an intention for that to carry over into this event space in terms of diversity of hiring, diversity of food offerings. They're just not at that point, but there's been no indication that goodwill doesn't extend to this space. I mean, that is just the type of person and the type of organization that they run. And I'm sure he would be willing to commit that to you today, that he intends to, continue.
Mr. Wu didn't even have a shovel in the ground. He wasn't even at a point of having a variance, and he made a commitment. So it's not a point of being at that point. It was the point of having the vision you would do it that way and agreeing to it.
But all he could do is give you his word here today. I mean, there's not any additional.
Woman here, Miss Lee, seems to be the main mover and shaker of the event space.
Angel, if I may, it's Leo. I'm sorry.
Leo, sorry.
And,
Leo.
before you
Main
move,
mover and
Barbara,
shaker,
she
they
has
can
spoken many times.
Okay.
Please allow Leo, who has not spoken, and
Sorry.
you know, to be fair to everyone.
Okay.
Thank you. I just want to let the business know. I think I recommend they withdraw the application. One thing we do at the committee level is that we try to be consistent and fair. It's been the theme for the amount of time I've been in the committee, for tonight as well. If the signs aren't posted or the advisory, if the application is not complete, if there's certain things missing, you know, obviously we would have to recommend a vote of no, just because it's fair and consistent through what we've been doing all night and our time in the committee. So it's just my input. If I would recommend you guys withdraw come next month. I understand it's a bit of a wait right now for the licensing to get approved from SLA, but it seems like you guys have some time to work on a couple things. So that's my recommendation.
Thank you.
Based on that recommendation, would you like to continue to a vote or would you like to withdraw the application?
Are we gonna withdraw and we're gonna do next month?
Okay.
We'll withdraw. Thank you.
So we have a better understanding each other.
Good. Okay.
I'm sorry, everyone. I think they forgot our we're Buddha Corp.
Yep, we're not there yet.
Oh, okay. That's what I was telling the client. Thank you. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
So with that application being withdrawn, Isidro, I think you go back to chairing the rest of the meeting.
Thank you so much, Angel. So let's move forward to agenda item number 29. It's a new liquor license. And again, for the new members, what we're looking for when we have new liquor licenses, we look for the ownership. What is the experience that the owner has in handling alcohol? The method of operation, how long they're gonna stay open. Take a look around the community, the surrounding area. Is it residential? What type of music is going to be played? Would live music come into place? What's the capacity? Think about if there are issues with double parking, traffic. All of that has to be taken into account when we address a new license. Also, what do they bring to the community? What benefit will new license bring to the community? It's not just about approving the license, it's about the benefits that a particular client is going to bring to the community. Oftentimes, when we have more than 3 licenses, they have to go to special hearing. And that's the 500 feet ruling. And they have to bring something that is unique in character to the community. So just have that in mind when you ask your question, committee members. So let's proceed to agenda item number 29.
Sure. That's Pachapapi Corporation doing business as Tucan or Tucan, located at 184 Dyckman Street between Sherman Avenue and Broadway, seeking a new on-premises liquor license.
New liquor license, for the record, they did submit a complete questionnaire, which is required. They also submit a copy of the menu, which is required. And they also submit a copy of the floor plan, which is also required. This is an area that is congested with issues right next to El Jefe, which has some issues as well. So I'd like to hear from the owner to see what he brings to the community and why this committee should approve this license. Do we have a representative from agenda item number 29? Do we have a representative here from Pachapapi? Seeing no representative, we will go to straight vote. It's not even an issue that we should debate because they're not here. They will not be able to answer our questions and our concerns. So I recommend that we do a straight vote.
Isidro, how do you vote?
No.
I vote no. Maria?
No.
Barbara?
No.
Simari?
No.
Leo?
No.
Great. The final vote, there's 0 yes, 6 no, 0 abstentions.
Next agenda item, please.
Yep, agenda item number 30, on 10th Corp. located at 3775 10th Avenue at the corner of West 203rd Street, also seeking a new on-premise liquor license.
Do we have a representative here from 10th Avenue Corp? Same idea. We did not receive a copy of the questionnaire. We did not receive a copy of the floor plans, nor a copy of the menu. On that note, since there's no representation, I recommend that we go to straight vote.
Isidro?
No.
I vote no. Mariel?
No.
Barbara?
No.
Simari?
No.
Leo?
No.
That's 0 yes, 6 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, let's now move to the next one.
We are at agenda item number 31, Triple J Restaurant Corp. doing business as TBD, located at 4927 Broadway at the corner of West 207th Street, seeking a new on-premise liquor license.
Miguel Acosta representing Triple J Restaurant.
Miguel Acosta.
Yes, how you doing, Isidro? This application is being revisited. We went to the board back in May, right? I think it was May or June before vacation, and I couldn't determine if he had the signs posted. So we had to resubmit. I withdrew the application out of courtesy, and we resubmitted it now. Everything is up to par.
I have not received a questionnaire, floor plans, no menu. Chanel, can you please tell us the status of this application? Because I didn't receive any. I just received 3 pages and doesn't have anything.
And the what?
That's a question for Chanel because I don't have any content on this application. There's no floor plans, there's no questionnaire, there's no menu. Chanel?
Let me check. It's for Triple J?
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
And the thing is that the members didn't receive a copy of these documents. They didn't have a chance to review anything. So we are blind on this matter.
Excuse me. So the questionnaire was submitted along with the floor plan and the menu, but it was submitted late. It was in the email that I sent like around 3 with the packet of a couple questionnaires. So yeah.
This was submitted late. Miguel, will you reconsider like withdrawing this application?
Yeah, it is the same situation where all the renewals that we discussed earlier, all my applications were submitted today. I had requested consideration in that fact that they were all coming in today. The others were heard. I was hoping to get an exception on this one as well. Let this be heard.
Yeah, we want to be consistent. You know, we don't want to do things out of just for transparency purposes.
All right, so if that's the case, then we'll move down the line. I have another one on the agenda, number 36, and number 40. So I would like to withdraw those 2 because they all came in today.
So that's agenda item, which one?
36 and 40.
So 36 has been withdrawn, and also 40,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. If everything is going to be consistent for the night, with the late submissions, then I guess I won't waste your time.
All right. Thank you so much, Miguel. Really
All right, thank you. All right.
Okay, thank you so much. Angel, so now we move to agenda item number 33, I believe.
Yes, because 32 was also withdrawn. I got 36. What was the second one that was withdrawn just now?
40.
40.
Yeah.
Empanadas Monumental.
Right.
Okay. Sorry, just making sure that that's right in the minutes. So we're gonna move on to agenda item number 33. That's Sugar Mama Bakery LLC, doing business as Dutchy Baby, located at 813 West 187th Street between Cabrini Boulevard and Fort Washington Avenue.
Very well.
Yes.
Do we have a representative? And if so, what is the affiliation to this establishment?
Yes, my name is Robert Callahan. I'm a representative for the business, and with me are the owners, Kara and Marcella.
Hi, guys.
Hi, how are you, Marcela?
Good.
So you are the owners as well, Marcela?
Yeah, myself and Kara, who's also here.
Okay. Very well. Thank you so much. Welcome. So let me review just quickly, committee members. What are the asks from this new liquor license? It's a full liquor license. The owner have indicated that that there'll be no jukebox. Is that correct?
That's
No
correct.
DJ. They will play recorded music. There will be no karaoke, no live music. Sound limit has been properly installed. It has been properly soundproofed. There'll be no third-party promotion. There'll be no need for security personnel.
No.
The capacity is 74, and they will have about 12 tables and 26 seats. The method of operation is not prohibitive. 8 a.m. every day to 10 p.m. every single day. So that's the general scope.
Can I just interrupt you
miss
for a
anything?
second? I'm sorry.
Yes, please.
Because we were talking yesterday, and the 10 p.m. closing every night, we want to stay with that, but we wanted to know if it would be all right for a midnight closing on Friday and Saturday.
We can talk. We can have a chat on that once the committee is in session.
Okay.
So the idea is that you would like to close around midnight on when?
Friday and Saturday, and then 10 p.m. the rest of the week.
Friday and Saturday at 12 midnight. Very well. We'll take that into account when we meet as a committee.
Thank you.
So this is what kind of food are you bringing to the table to the community?
Kara,
Go ahead, Kara.
I think you're muted, Kara.
Anybody, anyone can you can respond.
Oh,
I unmuted her.
okay, great. She's there.
So I opened and started this business in 2014 as a bakery.
Get closer to the microphone because we can barely hear you.
Okay, I opened this bakery in 2014, serving the Washington Heights, Riverdale, and Inwood communities. We've since expanded and now deliver to our customers directly, not just wholesale. Sorry.
We haven't had time listening to you. Please.
Can you unplug your headphones, maybe?
I don't have headphones on. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Marcella, do you want to take over?
Marcella, can you tell us about the experience that you have as an operator, what you bring to the community?
Marcella, can you go ahead?
Oh, there you go, Kara. You sound better now.
You sound
Okay.
better.
Okay, I'm so sorry for that. I hate to waste y'all's time. You've been so patient tonight. I was just letting you know a little about the background of my business. I opened in 2014 as a wholesale bakery. So I started out supplying coffee shops, restaurants, college campuses with fresh bread, pastries, cakes, pies, and sandwiches. And over the last 7 years, we've grown, and now we sell directly to customers as well as an online bakery. when the pandemic hit and we lost many of our wholesale customers, we really focused a lot on our retail and our delivery business. And as our very small commercial district here on 187th Street between Cabrini Boulevard and Fort Washington Avenue, over the winter had up to 7 empty commercial spaces. And we decided we wanted to try to make a big leap and open our storefront and expand on what we've been doing so well for up to 7 years now, which is making fresh seasonal food for the neighborhood, and just expand what we're doing into a full service restaurant with an in-house bakery.
You're seeking a full liquor license.
Yes, sir.
What has been your experience serving alcohol? Or who you have that would handle alcohol?
So I can speak to that. I've been a sommelier and a beverage director and a general manager, director of operations for 15 years in New York City for major restaurant groups. I'm still employed by a very large restaurant group right now, where I am the director of business development, and I oversee new openings nationwide. But my expertise really lies in beverage. I curate wine lists and artisanal beer lists and classic cocktail lists. Really my passion and what started me in the industry. So Kara and I have both lived in this neighborhood for 17 years. We've raised our kids here. We both live a block from the location. We're looking to bring an establishment that we want to frequent, that we want to bring our kids to and our friends' kids in this one commercial block of real estate in Hudson Heights.
Where have you worked at for 15 years?
15, sorry, 15.
15, where?
I've worked for the French Culinary Institute. I've worked for 54 Below. I've worked for Major Food Group for 4 years, which is a very, very large restaurant group. And I currently work for Roberta's Restaurant Group.
Very well. Officer Aim, this is with the purview of 34 precinct. What's the opinion of 34 precinct?
In regards to this location, we usually don't have any 311 complaints at this location. We usually don't have any 911 complaints at this location. That's all I have to say.
Thank you so much, Officer Aim. Residents, now I'm going to open up committee members for questions and comments. Committee members. So the idea is that you want to close on Fridays and Saturdays at 12 midnight. I have no major problems with this request. I will only ask for 2 stipulations, which are to post a good neighbor sign, which you can get from the community board. You can ask Chanel, she'll send you our official good neighbor sign. And I also request that you post a good phone number of someone that is in charge in case there are noise complaints. I know that the area is very residential. It's very quiet. We want to protect the residents there. I know that you live in the area as well, so you will know that. The phone number clearly visible, that if the patrons or neighbors will have any problems or complaints, that they can call someone at the restaurant to rectify any problem that might arise. Committee members, any other tips? All right, so on that note, I'd like to go into voting procedure if it's okay.
Isidro?
Yes.
I vote yes. Marielle? Marielle? I'll come back to her. Barbara?
Yes.
See Maddie?
Yes.
Leo?
Yes.
And let's hope we have Marielle back soon.
Yes, sorry. I'm here, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
That's a 6-0-0 vote.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your time.
We hope that you prosper. We hope that you do well. And God willing, perhaps that'll be a place that we all can visit.
Come see us.
We would love it. Thanks.
Thank you so much. I see that, Miguel, you have a question.
Yeah, Isidro, I was wondering if you could put me back on 36, and I'm sorry about that. And also 29, if it's possible, you could revisit that. He was online. He was just, couldn't hear him, which was the Papi Choppy.
No, we voted on that application already. 29, we voted on 29.
Oh, you won't be able to revisit it because he was on mute and he was unable to speak.
No, because we already voted on the matter.
All right, so can you just put me back on 36 if possible?
So that would be in order. So 36 will not be withdrawn. Correct?
Yes. Thank you.
Very well. Let's proceed with the next one.
Okay, moving on to agenda item number 34, Shamika Rosario or entity to be formed, 300 Audubon Avenue at the corner of West 180th Street, seeking a new on-premise liquor license.
Hello.
For the purpose of the record, please tell us your name and affiliation.
Okay, hi, my name is Shamika Rosario. This would be my first restaurant. I have a nail salon on 188th and 189th called Nail Polish Studios. It's been open about 10 months. It's a pink flower place. I've been doing really well. My annual is November 15th. And I decided to keep the same concept where like pink floral place and bring something else to the environment. I know the area, well, I don't know the area too much because I'm from downtown Lower East Side. But I know the area seems to be a little rough. And I feel like if I bring in something that's moving nice for the family, for the kids, I'll probably start changing the environment little by little. And I noticed since my nail salon, I made it all pink for all these flowers. After I did this, other salons have been putting the flowers. So I'm selling like trends in Washington Heights. I'm providing jobs and a friendly place. I've also been the President Borough Manhattan came to my grand opening. I do a lot of community different gatherings. I know Polish Studios already. I get back to the community. I'm like involved with like the state assembly women. Well, if you look up like Nail Polish Studios, you see like a little bit of it.
Before you, Jamaica, I'm sorry. Before you continue, because you know.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's because I'm driving home now. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. We can.
So
can you please share a picture of agenda item number 34?
I can't hear what? Yes. Can you hear that?
Chanel.
Yes.
Chanel, can you please share agenda item number 34, the image that was sent to you?
Repeat again. I'm sorry, Isidro, I didn't hear you. Can you repeat that again? Are you asking for the opinion of the 34?
No, not yet, Officer Ain. That is not the image. That's 30, Chanel. We're asking for agenda item number 34.
No, it is not open general public. Well, what does that mean? Hello? Hello?
Shamika, please bear with us.
Oh,
sorry, Isidro. That's the last image that I have that I received from you.
Okay, so Shamika, the community board requires that you post a public notice.
Oh, it's on there. It's up. Like when I got the notice from my lawyer, it's up. It's on the window. I put it on there. It's still under construction. The whole site is still underneath construction. We're not ready to open till December.
That's you, right?
Yeah, but it's on there. It's on the window.
King, 66 Tracy.
Can if I want like can I send you a picture?
Please can. Shamika, I passed by this place yesterday.
Okay, no, you know why? It wasn't up yesterday. They put it up today. I had someone put it up. It wasn't up yesterday. They put it up today, and I took the picture of it. My lawyer just sent me the application, and I figured I'd give it a shot, and I think I sent the application back today.
You submitted
The application today, yeah. Yeah, it was submitted today.
Give me a time, Shamika, please allow me to speak.
Okay.
Because the documents were sent in late, because there was no public sign posted, the community and the residents didn't have the proper time to see that a new liquor license is going to come to 180th and Ottawa. This is a very, very dangerous place, to put it lightly. I know that we'll have the input from the 34th precinct. The community should know that there is a new liquor license coming to this area. They deserve the right. At this point, I recommend that you withdraw this application, come back.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll withdraw.
And please post that sign up. That is crucial.
Okay, all right.
And we'll see you next month. Please apply with the staff. Ask Chanel to follow proper procedure on how to apply and come back next month.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I just want to keep you guys keep in mind it's going to be pink and flowery and really beautiful. But I withdraw and I'll apply next month.
Thank you so much. We'll get to know a lot more once you come back. I would like to know about what you bring to the community, how would that benefit our residents and so on. So it'll be a pleasure to meet you next month.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Right.
Isidro, could I make a comment?
Yes, please.
Yeah, she has a restaurant, but she also didn't submit her menu, her full menu, or her seating arrangement. You know, the application is very incomplete. And I also have the question, she calls it a pizza restaurant, but she intends to have live music. And it says give details, and she doesn't give any details. And then she also says salsa dancing. So this sounds more like a nightclub than a restaurant.
Okay, that was incorrect. In a month you'll see that you'll get to see the whole thing. It's gonna be a sit down. There's no salsa dancing, a live music as in jazz, or maybe like a Spanish singer, like on a brunch on a Saturday or Sunday. But there's not gonna be no dancing, no karaoke, just cocktails, and for brunch. They're like what I planned. It's gonna be
Isidro, you're on mute. Isidro, you're on mute.
On your mute? What is that?
No, Isidro is speaking, but he's on mute. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Thank you. Thanks.
So the application was incomplete
This
because
matter has been withdrawn. Again, this matter has been withdrawn. Barbara,
okay.
Thank you for the recommendation. Okay. You can bring that next month. Let's move on.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you, Shamika.
Hi. Hello, good evening. I'm sorry. I'm trying to, I guess the conversation was put on mute. We'll be trying in and out. This is Agenda 23. I just wanted to know if it was already called.
It was called, and agenda number 23 passed.
Number 23 passed?
Post-Billy passed. Angel, please call the next one.
Mr. Medina, excuse me, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, my name is Dante Gonzalez. I'm the owner of Toucan. I've been on the line for 3 hours. When I first jumped on the call, Ms. Barbara said she was on the committee since 1970. You called. When you called my establishment, I muted my phone. And then I immediately called Chanel. I called her various times, and then she said try *6, which I did, and I guess that unmuted. But I've been on. I've heard the whole process, 3 hours and 8 minutes on my phone.
It's unfortunate, but we voted on the matter. There's nothing that the committee can do. I recommend that you get 2 separate lines. This is an important matter. I know perhaps this is like a technical problem that you encountered, but that matter has been voted on, and the committee cannot do anything about it. I recommend that you come next month and perhaps have 2 devices to make sure that you have access to us. And I don't know how we can improve on that. This is like something that is new to all of us, but we have to be consistent. So come back next month, ask Chanel how to proceed and reapply for next month.
That's, I mean, 3 hours, 10 minutes. I've been doing the whole proceeding. I've been here and I've wrote down the names of the people participating. I've patiently waited my turn, and you know, even yourself has spoken a couple of times, and you've had an issue with mute. And I think Chanel can attest to the fact that as immediately as my establishment was called and I saw that you couldn't hear me, I called her various times. I also called my attorney, Jared Cooper, to see if we can get a hold of someone. I would definitely please ask this board to give me this opportunity. I'm new to this. This is my first time. Again, I've been patiently waiting since 6:29. I was one of the first to jump on the call. I don't know if I don't know if that system allows you to or shows the time that I've been on, but I can do a screenshot of the minutes that I've been on this call.
What's your name again?
Dante Gonzalez.
Dante, again, we apologize on the matter. We called you several times. I know that you were there, but procedurally, the committee has voted on the matter. We cannot reverse the vote at all. All I can offer you is a sincere apology, and we will welcome you next month. And we look, you know, we apologize for this, but the matter has been decided.
All right. Well,
we look
thank you.
forward
God bless you all.
to hearing from you next month. Please check with Chanel and make sure that you will be on the agenda for next month. Apologies.
Sure. Thank you. Have a great night.
Moving on to the next one. Agenda item 35, 3795 Restaurant Corp, located at 3795 10th Avenue between 203rd and 204th Streets. Looking for a new on-premise liquor license.
Thank you. Chanel, can you please share the image? I'm sure I sent you. See if I sent it over to you.
You did not. The last one I had was number 30.
That is a picture of our door.
Oh, that is?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm not sure why it says number 30.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So the last one that you please bring it up once again. So while you do that, Chanel, I did notice that the public sign was in place for this establishment. For some of you that might not know, there's the signage for this agenda item. It's not 30, it's actually agenda item on 35. It's my mistake. So thank you, Chanel. So this establishment, it used to be called Amber Room some time ago. Then I changed the name to Chin. Then it was 10th Avenue. And now we have a new operator that is coming into place. And we would like to hear from them about the method of operation. They did submit a complete questionnaire, a copy of the menu, and also the floor plan. So floor plan, menu, and questionnaire. Again, I see some pictures. I don't know if you, the committee received the pictures of the rendering of the new place. It's going to be very green. I love green. It looks great. It seems like a place where you can dine in. you can have a great experience. But at this point, I would like for the owners or representatives to please introduce themselves and tell us the relationship to this establishment and what are you bringing to the table.
Well, good evening. It's been a long evening. I applaud you guys for being able to do this without pay. So I commend you guys for that. My name is Oscar Monegro. My partner, Alexis Rodriguez. We looking to bring a rooftop restaurant lounge into the community. If you guys have seen the location, we think it's a beautiful space. We're looking to do a sort of a greenhouse. You know of Nomo, if you just Google Nomo Kitchen downtown, it's a replica of what that location is. You know, has a retractable roof, retractable clear glass roof, not glass, but I guess a window. And we believe with hanging some chandeliers and hanging some beautiful greenery, that it's a space lens, just along with catering and special events, that we believe that we can keep those events in the community as opposed to going downtown. We own several restaurants. I'm an owner of Mama Juana Cafe in Queens, 2013 or 2014. Together, we own and operate Mama Juana Cafe in Patterson. And I just opened up Mama Juana Cafe in Huntington, in Long Island. Prior to that, I was director of sales and marketing for New York's largest wine and liquor wholesaler, which is now today called Empire Merchants. I have a wine background, so I know the area well. Restaurants is what I believe we do well, but you know, Latinos and we push dinner with a vibe. You know, there's got to be a little vibe to it. We're looking to bring Mediterranean fusion Latino kick to it. Mediterranean always being a healthy diet, and free and vegan plates, and of course bring in our Latin flair to it. Ricardo Cardona is a chef that pioneered and he created the first Mama Juana Cafe in Inwood, or Washington Heights. I get them both confused with the directions. But he's still with us. He opened up Mama Juana Cafe Huntington for us. And Felix Gonzalez, who is the chef, one of the executive chefs for Yankee Stadium, personal chef to Mariano Rivera and several baseball players. We believe those two guys are creating a very unique menu. Again, I'm a big Mediterranean guy, and I think that menu tied in with our Latin sauces and flavors across all Hispanic speaking countries, whether it's Colombia, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Peru, Guatemala. I think that we can they're putting something together pretty exciting. Lounge, you know, it's a trendy area. Rents are not cheap. Rents are not cheap in that area. Real estate taxes are not cheap. So the lounge part extends into helping us fulfill that revenue stream that we think we can get there. We think the rooftop's going to help us dramatically from a dinner standpoint, from a restaurant standpoint, especially when you make it appealing to all guests. And that's basically what we're looking to do. Alex is an engineer, and he'll give you a little bit more of his background of what he brings to the table and who he is. But I think together we're doing well in Mama Juana Cafe Patterson. We're in Patterson, demographics and crime rate in Patterson, not easy, but yet we've maintained our strict way of operating. We've maintained, long-term projection, which is not all money is good money, and operate smartly, and you'll be in business for many years. Alex?
Okay, because of our timing, let me proceed and inform the committee about this establishment, and then if they have any questions, you can answer them. So it's a new operator. This place has been in operation for some years. Somehow the old management from 10th Avenue didn't work out, and now you purchased this place. And let me let the committee know about the specifics. The method of operation calls for no jukebox. There'll be DJ, karaoke, recorded music, live music. The place has been properly soundproofed. There'll be no third-party promotion. There'll be security personnel. required and registered by New York State. The rooftop operation, when it's open, is going to close at 10 p.m. from Mondays through Thursdays. From Sunday through Thursdays until 10 p.m. And then Fridays and Saturdays until 12 midnight. So again, the rooftop will be open from Sunday through Thursday until 10 p.m. and then Friday and Saturday until midnight. The capacity here is at 220. And how many employees are you going to hire? 35?
We think 35 will be 35 to 50, you know, hopefully things pick up and people want to come back to work.
There'll be about 50 tables and approximately 20 bar stools. Those are the specifics. So at this point, I would like to get the 34 precinct officer AIM. This is a new operator that's coming into 10th Avenue, where 10th Avenue used to be at the name. What's the opinion of 34 precinct?
In regards to the 34 precinct, with this location, we have nothing to report. That's all I have to say.
Thank you so much, officer. So I see that we already have some questions from Barbara, but before I move to Barbara, so Oscar, how many years do you have of experience serving in Mama Juana in Patterson?
As an owner operator, we opened I took over in 2000, I believe in mid 2013. Prior to that, my wine background, I did many wine trainings, many wine openings. Mama Juana Cafe on Dyckman, I did their wine list and helped open that place up. But since 2013, as an owner operator.
And what's the name of the chef that it seems renowned that is coming in?
Ricardo Cardona. I believe I spelled it wrong on the typo on the menu, and I apologize. Ricardo Cardona is cooks for Mark Anthony, for J-Lo back when they were together. Always at the New York Yankees, cooking for the celebrity teams that come in, celebrity players. Actively involved in many restaurants as a consultant, and he just has that. He has that Latino flair, and some, you know, done very well for himself, and his name has carried him.
You intend to keep the rooftop open Sundays through Thursdays until 10 p.m. and then you're gonna close at 12 midnight on Fridays and Saturdays. The space that will be open in general, even when the rooftop closes, you are requesting Mondays through Wednesdays until 3 a.m. and then Thursdays until Sunday until 4 a.m. That'll be the place, not the rooftop. Okay, very well. Committee members, you know, we can ask for tips here, but I'm going to open up the floor for questions and concerns before we go there. First one will be Barbara. Barbara.
I'm looking at your schematic and I see the first floor and the second floor, but I don't see what your layout will be for the rooftop. And your schematic looks kind of similar to like La Repubblica, you know, on Dyckman, kind of similar, the second floor, but I don't see what your layout you envision for the rooftop.
The second floor is in fact.
It's not there.
It's together. The second floor is the rooftop. The second floor, the roof opens. So.
Oh, so it's a two-story building, not a three-story.
Two-story building.
Two-story building. Oh, okay. I see. So there will be mainly seating on the second floor, seating. Yes. Okay. All right. That's fine. Thank you.
Any other committee members? So at this point, I'd like to set request a set of stipulations, taking into account that we have some residents there. So Oscar and Alex, I would like to recommend first that that you post a good neighbor sign. And you can get that from Chanel. The good neighbor sign, you can get that from the office, the board office. I'm going to also request that you put a phone number.
I have one, but we'll put it bigger.
A phone number of someone that is in charge in case our residents will have a problem, that they can have access and rectify the problem right there and then. I will also request that since you're going to stay open up a little bit late, that you buy a portable scanner and that a proof of purchase of that portable scanner be sent over to the community board before our general board meeting, which is going to be held on Tuesday, September 28th. So by late Friday, no later than 5 o'clock on Friday, September 24, please send a copy of the receipt that you have purchased a portable scanner.
Okay.
If by any chance that receipt is not received by the community board by 5 o'clock on that Friday, I'm going to request the general board to overturn this recommendation to a negative vote if the committee votes in a positive way.
Understood.
Having said that, Barbara, is that like a new hand or a new comment?
Yeah, it's one more question. This is the place where you said the rooftop opens on that second floor. You intend to have live music and karaoke. You also say you have sound limiter installed. You intend to have live music playing on that second floor when the rooftop is open?
No.
Okay, well, I think that should also be in the minutes.
Our intention is that while the rooftop is open is because people are having dinner and it's just ambient music.
Oh, just like, yeah, nice low ambient music.
Oh, yeah, no live bands, you know. And we put karaoke. I haven't done karaoke in any of my locations, but I didn't want to not put it in one day it comes in style or something like that. But you know, and I haven't done it in any of our locations.
Well, could the minutes reflect that you intend to have low ambient music when the rooftop is open?
Absolutely.
Do you agree with that?
Noted.
Noted.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what type of cuisine are you bringing into the community?
As I mentioned, we're looking to do and Ricardo and Felix are actually, we're going after this, we're going back to do a little tasting. It's sort of a Mediterranean Latino flair. So it's going to be, I think it's unique. I happen to eat at Greek restaurants a lot. And I think that, you know, if you look at the menu, we got to somehow twist it somehow. But I think it's fun, it's sexy. I think it's, you know, we'll have some healthier conscious plates. And I think that it adds to the area. It adds to the diverse, you know.
Thank you. All right, at this point, I'm going to ask if there are no comments that we go to a straight vote. Angel.
Isidro?
Yes.
I vote yes. Marielle?
Yes.
Barbara?
Yes.
Simari?
Yes.
Leo?
Yes.
That's a 6-0-0 vote.
Congratulations, both of you guys, Alex, Monegro. I hope you guys prosper. It's an area that needs some caring. Sharon Creek needs to be a destination. There are a lot of fine restaurants there that ought to be exposed and marketed in a better way. So I hope that you do that. And again, hopefully Angel, Leo, and Maria, perhaps one day we can drop by and check your place out.
Hope so. Thank you, guys.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Next one.
Sure, this is agenda item number 36. Mala LLC, located at 3805 10th Avenue at the corner of West 204th Street, seeking a new on-premise liquor license.
We have a representative from agenda item number 36.
Yes.
Hey, Cedro, I'm here. I'm representing the application submitted for 3805 10th Avenue.
So also you are the representative, right?
Yes.
And the owner?
The owner have Ruth Morales. She's on the chat.
Very well.
Do you hear me?
So
Can anybody hear me? Just want to make clear that I.
Yes, we hear you. We hear you.
Yes. Thank you.
So Chanel, this particular agenda item sent in copies of, I have no record of the menu, questionnaire, or floor plan. You indicated this came in late today. Chanel, please elaborate.
That came in late. I sent it like around 4, I believe. It was the last application I sent.
I'm sorry, Sharing. I have my daughter going back to school and it's been chaotic and going to the Zoom meeting and all this logistic going there. It was a little bit of my fault to put in that information. And I apologize. It just been too much going back to school. But I can talk about the, what is the name? My operation plans. I met already with the prison regarding my application and went over everything. And Charin, if you have the information there and you can share it with the board really quick, I can talk about my application.
Ruth, because we didn't receive these documents on time, the committee didn't have the proper time to review the documents, the floor plans, the menu. So we don't know, in the questionnaire, we don't know what you bring to the community. Will you perhaps recommend, or will you entertain the idea to withdraw this application when these documents are properly brought to the community board, or you're going to proceed?
I do like, hi Isidro, I would like to go with the application. The rent over there is $13,000. $13,000, it cost me my daughter's school for a year. So I do not really looking to withdraw the application because besides of the pandemic, how bad it is, business being closed, not producing money. And top of that, getting another month, it's just hard to my daughter's education. So I would like to present the application as it is, send you all the information, go in any type of stipulation based on the information that I'm providing you, and keep going with my application, because as of right now, this is a burden if I had to go another month that goes into my daughter's budget.
I'm sorry, Isidro, everybody, the rules of this should be the same for all of us.
I have in my application and I don't have in this woman in the middle of my shed. Enough with her.
I'm sorry.
All
I'm
right,
sorry,
I
Ruth.
do not.
Sorry, but you have to follow the rules.
Isidro, can you just get my application and stop having people interrupting my application?
I'm sorry.
It's ridiculous.
Great. Ruth, please finish up your comments. And then I will ask for members of the public. Finish up your comments, Ruth, please.
I didn't hear that, I'm sorry.
To finish up your comments.
No, I say that I would like, if it's, Shireen has everything, all the information on my license application as of right now. I would like to present my application as it is on the information that I provide you. All right, you can verify the information and sign any time of the stipulation based on the information that I provide you. My application is pretty simple. There is nothing big. The operation plan is simple. It's 20 tables inside, 10 tables outside. I have 3 security guards operating on the 74 people, and I have 9 people staff. So my application is pretty simple, and the place is already existed before. So there is no big logistic on the application itself.
Andrew, I see that someone has a...
What happened?
An attendee has a hand up. Who would that be?
Shania, she have the menu, she have the floor plan, and she have the full application.
There's a Naomi Ram with their hand up.
Naomi, you have 2 minutes, please.
Yes, hi. This comment is more for Ruth than anything. First of all, I'm here to pretty much.
You and me, we are in the middle of the lawsuit, woman. Stop harassing me.
Yes,
Isidro, I
I'm
have a
here. I
lawsuit
own
with this
property
woman
at
right
my
now for
home
harassing my
on
daughter.
204th Street.
Stop with those
I have
nonsense.
every
You
right
understand?
to
I
be
do not
here,
give
and
a
I have
fuck of
every
this.
right to voice
I do
my
not care. I
opinion.
do not care, sweetheart.
She's
Sweetheart, you are not supposed
applying.
even to go into my meeting. You understand? We are in the middle of the lawsuit. Stop with the nonsense. You piece of crap. Stop. This
Excuse.
woman is being
Okay.
harassing my daughter. Enough with this, Isidro.
Can we
I came
please
over here
mute
for
them
application,
and
not
bring some
having
order to the
people
meeting?
trying to harass me and my daughter.
Can we please mute them both and bring some order?
Oh, come
I
on,
agree.
please.
I agree.
You can keep calling. I know that you've been calling every fucking body over here to trying to get on this stuff. There is nothing that you can do.
Let's
Get alive.
Ruth, Naomi, you have 2 minutes. Please proceed.
Hi, this is actually just to state about the character of Ruth Morales, which I think she just did a really good job at really showing her true colors.
Sweetheart,
First of all, she's it's
Look
my
at you
turn to
from the
speak.
middle.
Ruth, please give her time. We allow you to speak without interruption. Please let the resident speak.
This applicant, she's here petitioning for a license when the exact same location, she's had 2 stabbings previously, 2 shootings there previously under Negro Claro that she misrepresented at the community board. She was cited by the COIB with the conflict of interest board. She was fined, and she was also, she misrepresented that business, stating she was never an owner. She was indeed an owner of that business. She was fined by the board. She lied to the SLA. She had her friend Wendy Bonilla be the owner of the business. Wendy Bonilla was never the owner of the business. She took money from Wendy Bonilla, Alex Samano, Nelson Jimenez. These are all open lawsuits that Ruth Morales has pending. Not to mention, she also has my 4 lawsuits pending for defamation of character, harassment, and on and on and on. The character of this person, we're actually on the other end here, Ruth Morales, is absolutely disgusting. And I don't say this from a personal agenda. Every single thing that she has done, there's been consequences and actions to show for what she's done. There's been so many lawsuits against her. There's been so many people's money she's stolen from.
That's 2 minutes.
Time is up.
2 minutes.
There is someone also that wants to address this.
Can I go into my?
So
I have my
Yeah.
comments, Isidro, Aurelia. I have my comments, and it's not about Ruth.
Before Aurelia, then first will be someone named Shaquan, and then will be Aurelia. Then who will have the floor to address all these concerns? Shaquan, you have 2 minutes.
Hello, hi. This is my first community board meeting. I'm wondering if you guys go by Robert Rules of Order, because I motioned to close out this agenda item and move on to the next. I think it was very disturbing, and for the residents who's been on since 6:30, I really want to get to a couple agenda items that affect my community directly. So if we can move on to something that's more peaceful and not as disturbing.
Hello, Isidro. Isidro.
I'll get back to you, Ruth. I'll get back to you. So Shaquan, we will listen to a couple of minutes, and then we're going to move back into committee order, because this is way out of order. I really have 2 minutes.
So do you go by Robert Rules of Order?
Yes, we do, but as a member, you cannot call for that motion. That'll be for committee members and board members.
Okay.
We'll get back to the agenda as soon as possible, because we got to address this problem as soon as possible.
Thank
so
you.
I just like to recognize 2 speakers, and that's it. That'll be Aurelia and then Ruth, and we'll finish up.
Good evening, everyone. As a member of the New York State Latino Restaurant Association.
Aurelia, you're muted.
I'm sorry. And a person who is always working on the agendas of this community, it's most disturbing that at 2 locations or a previous location, at this particular location that Ms. Morales operated, there was
You're muted, Aurelia.
a swimming pool in the backyard without even an unlicensed swimming area, a propane tank that was unlicensed in the backyard and the operations of a totally inappropriate nature occurring in that backyard area. This isn't an operator we want operating in Washington Heights ever again. Forgetting about all the personal issues she has with members of the community, the fraudulent accusation. I care about the operation of the establishment, and this woman is lacking.
Aurelia, you muted.
I'm sorry, everyone. This woman is lacking the operational abilities, and it's questionable whether she can operate any establishment with a liquor license in the state of New York, and even if it'll be granted by the liquor authority after her shenanigans every single hearing. So, Ms. Morales, you don't deserve a license, and not in this community. Maybe somewhere else.
Ruth, please respond for 2 minutes, and then we'll move forward.
I think she dropped from the call.
All right, taking that into account, if there are...
Isidro, she just joined again. I don't know if you want to give her the opportunity.
Ruth, please unmute yourself if you're there. You have 2 minutes. I don't see her. Oh, I see her. Ruth, please unmute yourself. You got 2 minutes to respond, please.
Okay. Well, I didn't hear the last part because I got cut off.
Well, you heard the comments from some residents, and I'm giving the opportunity to respond for 2 minutes.
Okay, so there is no residence over here. First of all, Naomi Rang is the girlfriend of my ex-boyfriend, which is being caught up on court. She been targeting my daughter. It's being a mess, and I do not have no opinion. That woman lives in Long Island. So whatever she say over here is because eventually she has some personal issue with me. She hired the convicted felon, Dash Aurelia Tavares, to harass me. She doesn't live in the neighborhood either. So at this point, their opinion doesn't really affect my application at all. It's an opinion for somebody that have a personal issue with me, that been suing me in so many times, that been losing all the fucking court cases that she have against me. So I don't really care. Let's go to my application, because that's the thing that I came over here. Her gossip and her little drama, and who like me or who doesn't like me, what happened. She needs to talk about her application if she want to talk about it. Situation, Ju Lang shut down in Los Hampton for what? $40,000 in violation. The city evicted. Amadeus couldn't even fucking open. The place over here in 16th Street, another mess. They just got for cheese. So, I can talk a lot of crap. Let's go to focus on my application, because I came to my application. I didn't come to entertain Aurelia Tavares or Naomi Rang. So let's go to my application.
Thank you. Angel, let's proceed into voting.
Right. Proceeding to vote. Isidro, how do you vote?
No.
I vote no. Mariel, how do you vote?
No.
Barbara, how do you vote? Barbara? I'll come back to Barbara. Simari, how do you vote?
No. Oh, sorry, I was muted.
Yep.
Angel, I vote no due to incomplete applications.
Okay. And Leo, how do you vote?
No.
Okay. That's a 0-7-0 vote.
That's okay. I was expecting this.
Thank you so much, Angel. Let's move on to the next poll.
I believe that this will be the last. It's the last we have on the list. The other two have been withdrawn. This is agenda item number 37, Buddha Court, 1654A St. Nicholas Avenue, between 192nd and West 193rd Street. And this is for a restaurant wine license. So a new restaurant wine license.
We have the representatives here from Buddha Bar.
Good evening. Yes, this is Aurelia Tavares.
Whoever trying to speak, please unmute yourself.
Yes, Isidro. Yes, my name is Angel Tejada. I'm on the line. Mr. Guillermo Gonzalez, which is the licensee, is online. Guillermo, please unmute yourself. Guillermo.
Can you hear me?
Please turn up the volume a little bit more.
Very well. So for the new committee members, Barbara and Simari, this application has come to us many times. there has been a strong opposition from some residents because the first time that they actually requested, this application was actually approved. It was approved some time ago, over a year ago.
2019, it was approved. It was approved twice, 2019 and 2020.
Thank you. So it was approved, right? But because they didn't open in time and a year passed by and they didn't open, they were required to come back to the community board and get another recommendation from this community board. When they came back, they found some community opposition because the intention was to open up as a full bar, full liquor license, closing at 4 o'clock in the morning at times. Since then, there have been various meetings, I understand, from between the operator and the residents. There are still some oppositions. The ask that they have now is to have a wine and beer license. It's a very different license between hard liquor and wine and beer. So the hope is that, you know, they will come with a restaurant license that will have beer and wine only. And that the hope is also that they would have limited hours, that they will not close late to prove themselves if that will be the case. Previously, the precinct indicated some issues with double parking. It is a concern around that area. It's a very busy area. So that has been the history of this license, right? So on that note, I'm going to ask both Angel and Guillermo to please provide us with a very brief analysis about the meth operation and what is that you intend to bring to this this new restaurant. So Angel, please.
It's been a really long wait. It has been a really long journey with this liquor license. Like you said, on 2 previous occasions, we presented the license and it was approved. We had a serious stipulation closing by 2, but we were granted DJ and everything. Well, you gave the whole story. We never asked you 4 a.m. because we never planned on going on 4 a.m. So the third time that we came to present the license, we found this opposition, and we are now applying for a wine and beer license closing by midnight. We are requesting karaoke. The kitchen style is an Asian and Asian cuisine. Asian is a sushi and a steakhouse, which is really Asian. There's not really anything around that area. There's not no liquor license within 500 foot. So we are complying with the what our neighbors from 11 George, what they want. We install a sound governor. We also have soundproofing. All of that was sent to you previously because it was required. We downgraded to beer and wine license to show the community that we are complying and that we are a restaurant, because really nobody goes to a wine and beer place to get drunk. We are closing by midnight. So this is our good faith. This is our intention. This is us showing that we want this. We have fought for this for over 2 years, and you know, this is pretty. I have the landlord line, Mr. Armand. He's gonna give you a little bit of the history of why that corner was a problem before of what they had there. Mr. Armand, please.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, sir. My name is Armand Nogre. I'm the managing agent for this building since 1994. When the owners purchased this building in 1994, this was a rundown building. It was foreclosed twice. The building was in terrible shape. No running water, no hot water, roof leaking, no electrical, no proper electrical. And the landlord came in and put in a lot of money, and we fixed up the building. We made it into a nice building, but we've always had a problem with drugs in this building. So we started tackling this issue. There were people inside the building selling drugs. There were people in the retail section selling drugs, doing illegal activity. We sought assistance from police department, from the district attorney's office, and we cleaned up the building. You know, the building is a big building. It's got 42 units. There's a lot of kids living there. And we thought that we could not have a proper building where there was drugs being sold inside the building, in front of the building, inside the retail establishments. So we went in there and we cleaned it up, okay? That cost us a lot of money because we got some of the tenants out, you know, it cost us a lot of money in legal fees. But this corner store was always an issue. It was a bodega, it kept being sold, and they were selling drugs in there. They were doing all kinds of illegal activity. And we had a really hard time getting this tenant out. We lost a lot of money because the tenant ended up owing us over $100,000 when we evicted them.
I'm sorry, apologies. Are you the landlord of this property?
Yes, yes,
And
yes,
what's-
landlord. Excuse me?
What's your name?
Armand Nogreh, Nogreh.
And so you the property owner, and
I'm the managing agent for the property owner, yes.
managing agent. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. Please,
So the issue we
for a minute-
always,
for 1 minute, please. Continue for 1 minute.
excuse me?
Continue.
I'm sorry? Okay, so one of the issues we had was the corner store in this building, which was for many, many, many years doing all kinds of illegal activity and attracting illegal activity. So we finally evicted this tenant. We lost a lot of money, okay, because the tenant was paying us rent, but we don't want to have that kind of a operation in the building. So this gentleman that's applying for the license came to us and said he was interested in renting the store and making it into a very upscale type of restaurant with having, you know, beer and wine and possibly liquor. We liked it, okay? We thought it was really nice to bring such an establishment, not only to the building, but to the area. These are young guys. We gave them a lot of breaks. We gave them a lot of assistance. We gave them free rent. We let them go and kick the tires on the location, see if they could get a beer license, a liquor license, whatever that they wanted, okay? And at one point they did get it. So they came and they asked us for more free rent. We gave them more free rent. So and they went in there and they spent a ton of money in that space. I honestly I manage a lot of buildings. I've never seen anyone spend so much money in one particular location per square foot. Not only did they spend a lot of money, but it was done with taste, with class, okay? We were very, very impressed. The only thing that set them back is COVID, okay? Everything got shut down. Everybody got hurt, okay? But I give them credit. They didn't walk away. A lot of our tenants walked away.
At this point, I want to move the agenda forward. So I think that we have some idea about what has been happening. I'll go through specific for the purpose of the precinct and the committee members. In essence, you will have a jukebox, DJ, internet or recorded music. There will be no karaoke. You have live music. You have properly installed soundproof the place. You have security personnel. The closing hours will be every day until midnight. And the capacity is 74, 17 tables, and 44 seats. At this point, I'm going to open up the floor to the precinct to get the precinct input into this. Officer Aim.
How you doing? It's Officer Aim from the 3-4. Once again, the 34th precinct is strongly opposed to this establishment opening up. That's all.
Thank you so much, Officer. And you strongly oppose the opening too?
Well, as I mentioned the last 3 times, the area is a very high crime area. There's very high 311s in that area, multiple 911s. There's a bus stop right in front of the location that is going to be packed full of cars. And on top of that is right underneath residential apartments. So causing more 311s in our area. So that's the opinion of the 34th.
Thank you so much, Officer. At this point, I'm going to open up, and Leo, I'm going to ask for your assistance once again. So please allow the residents to speak, and they will have 2 minutes each. I'm going to recognize Teresa Iver first, followed by Mary, followed by Irene, followed by Ada Graciano. Again,
Isidro,
Teresa.
sorry. Isidro, is it possible for Eileen to go first, because she requested to go first at like 7 o'clock?
Thank you so much, Maria. I really appreciate it. So
Not a problem.
that'll be Eileen first, followed by the rest of the members as I indicated. Thank you so much, Maria. So Eileen, you have 2 minutes.
Okay. Yes,
Go ahead, 2 minutes.
my name is Eileen King. I'm president of Inwood Tower, 11 Fort George Hill. Our entire front of our building faces this establishment. It faces that corner. And Mr. Armand, I just totally what you have done for the inside of your building, you have not done for the street. I know that there are men that play loud speakers, loud music on that corner every night, every weekend. So that is what you have said about inside. I can appreciate it, but outside on that block, we hear it all the time. I also want to speak to the fact that they have, the design is retractable doors, the entire 22 feet of the entrance. So whatever sound limiters that you might have inside, it will make no difference. Once those doors are open, the music is outside. So if you're going to have music and you're going, and there's a lot of music, there's jukebox, music, DJ. Our problem is noise. And it also is attracting, you will be a destination restaurant, which means you will bring even more cars, even more motorcycles into the neighborhood. So the retractable doors the only way you can keep it inside to monitor it is they can't be opened. They cannot be opened. We appreciate that it closes at midnight every night. That is a huge improvement, and it would help. It would also help us. We are a residential area. It's a very congested residential area. All around you are apartment buildings. We are people who are trying to get a good night's sleep. So it's a health issue. And the wild driving and motorcycles that come up and down that hill make it a safety issue, and more congested driving, more congestion with the drivers. I really ask the community board to
I
consider.
apologize, Eileen. That's your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much for your listening.
Yeah, can I finish?
No, I'm going to, this is now for residents. The next, Maria, I don't know if you had the order as to who was going to speak next.
No, I missed it after that, but I
Okay,
did
no,
know Eileen was at 7.
It was Teresa, then Mary, then Ada.
Please, you have 2 minutes, Teresa. Please unmute yourself. Teresa, please, if not, let's go back to Mary. Teresa, we'll get back to you. Mary, you have 2 minutes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
For 2 years, this business have been doing everything they can to deceive the committee about their true intentions, which is to open a nightclub in this location. They have lied, ignored community concerns, and tried to circumvent input at every turn. They said that the rules about schools don't apply to them on technicalities. The only time they ever posted a notice in the past, it was a fabricated one for a night that they were not actually on the agenda, hoping to push uncontested approval through. They were hoping we didn't notice, but we did. That was just in June. The only reason they got approved the first time in 2018 is because there was no community input. They completely bypassed that whole process. At the May meeting, which is now just a few months ago, Gerard suggested that they apply for restaurant wine license instead of full liquor and prove themselves to the community for a year or two. And their rep, Aurelia, started yelling if we didn't agree to a license, they would open anyway, stay open 24 hours a day, and there was nothing we could do about it. Does that sound like someone who wants to be a good neighbor? Are we supposed to believe that they've now had a come to Jesus moment and the wine restaurant license is what they really want? It's common knowledge in the neighborhood that this location wants to open as a club. They have a huge sound system, and all their previous applications include DJ and late hours. This is just another ploy so they can come back in a few months and try again for a full liquor license. I would like to point out that Mr. Tejada had another sushi and steak place a few blocks away, and he lost that license twice in a period of a few years for underage drinking and fighting. They've already shown they can't be trusted, so stipulations would be meaningless in this case. Please do not open the door to such an ill-advised project. The 34th Precinct, CB12, the SLA, and the—
Thank you, Mary. 2 minutes is up.
Next up was Teresa. And then Ada. Teresa, I'm asking you to unmute.
You see that you're on mute.
Yeah, I see that you're on mute as well. We can't hear you.
Thank you. Thank you. So Ada, let's go to Ada for 2 minutes, and then we'll come back to Teresa.
Hi there, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hello, hello. This is not Ada Graham. This is a much manlier voice, so I'll keep it short and sweet. So you applied for a liquor license back in 2019 before COVID hit. And we all know, believe me, we do, that COVID has changed this neighborhood a lot, and it isn't really for the better. Your landlord just said that he has an issue with drugs, and it's not a day, a month, or a year, it's a couple of years. So it's an issue with drugs in that location, which will be very hot for the NYPD, who work very hard in this neighborhood to protect us and keep us safe. Thank you very much. But if you give us this license, I guarantee you that we're going to be calling you a lot more. So you also said the manager, I don't know which one, said that there are no liquor licenses within 500 feet of you. Good, that's great. But there are 2 schools, not 1, 2 schools around, which gives a bad look for the children going to school and need to wake up the next morning and go there early the next day so that they can get a nice education. So also the landlord also mentioned that there's kids in the building. It would be unfortunate if those kids could not get a good night's sleep because of something like noise or drugs going on outside or whatever's going on outside. The loudness that goes on outside that you know, that we know, right across the street. All right. So you're asking also as well for beer, a wine and beer license. But what would stop you from then getting and proceeding to get an on-premise liquor license when you've been denied it multiple times before? And I'm not talking about in 2019, I'm talking about more recently. So just in case that was a possibility. So we don't really, your idea is wonderful. We don't need it in this neighborhood. I don't think the kids would benefit from it. I don't think the neighbor would benefit from it. I don't think many people would really benefit from having this location that we can honestly get down the hill or any other place. But this is a very residential area that is already going down the drain. We don't need that corner to be any hotter than it is. We don't need it to be any more dangerous or louder than it is. It doesn't need to attract.
Yeah, 2 minutes are up. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Leo. Now we're turning to Teresa. Teresa, if you're there, please unmute yourself, and you have 2 minutes.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, hi. My name is Teresa Avor. I live here over 20 years. And the bottom line is we do not trust what they're selling us. It's just that we just had enough and we don't want any more. More noise, more problems, and more problems. We get it all around us, from Nagel, we get it from Broadway, we get it from George Hill, we get it from Fairview, even Columbus Avenue and St. Nicholas Avenue, I mean. And it's just not, we don't trust it. We do not trust this business, which, I'm sorry, it's not the people, it's just the business that we are afraid of. That's it.
Thank you so much. Finally, Aurelia for 2 minutes.
I'm sorry, I'm outside here. I want to say that I'm taking everyone's comments into consideration. And when I said that we would open, I said we would open as a restaurant without a liquor license, struggling in these times for the restaurant owners. So that's not, I didn't say open with a liquor license, because if you don't have a license, they will not permit you to operate. The other thing is, I'd like to work out some terms with the community board that they would that would appeal to them. And I love Isidro to be heard from by the owner. He put his life savings into this location. I know that that's not the worry. Obviously, you want to sleep and you want to, you want to procreate and live a quiet life. But, we propose that if midnight closing does not work for you, 11 o'clock closing all the way around, recorded music only. They want to open and they want to work, but they want to be successful. And about as far as parking, we would add in a valet parking and a security attendant. Crime is rampant in Washington Heights, particularly in the Bronx, another county. But when we keep the lights open on the corners, or when we keep the lights open in the neighborhoods, they have helped substantially with the reduction of crime, as has been the concern of the 34th precinct. They have one patrol per quarter of the precincts. In other words, we have 2 cars driving all of, half of Washington Heights. There's no safety there. Turning on the lights helps. I want owner, because there's also this input of the community. When an owner is not operating properly, you have the opportunity. We can even stipulate that we won't apply for an on-premise license, until we have the consent of the community board and you feel comfortable with the restaurant's operation. But what I'm asking is, they're vested here. The owner wants to, I want you to hear from the owner. They're vested here. They want to work with the community. We don't usually have that many guys who want to work with the community. If I offended anybody in the last time when we said we were just going to open as a restaurant, because we have the right to open as a restaurant, but I'd like to open with the community on board, because you are the patrons. You are the guys that.
Thank you. Thank you,
the-
Aurelia.
the-
Finally,
Thank you,
I
everyone.
know that Shaquan was waiting for a long, long time. And then after that, we'll consider someone named Bia. After that, we're going to close statements and I'm going to go into voting procedure. Shafika, you got 2 minutes. Please unmute yourself.
Hello, I just wanted to understand how the managers or the owners have thought about this restaurant and this establishment with the COVID protocol, especially opening in the wintertime. As we know, many people in this neighborhood are not vaccinated, so they would need to be sitting outside in front of the bus stop. So I'm just curious as to what you guys have envisioned that to look like, because this pandemic isn't going away tomorrow, and that would be part of your plan.
Thank you so much. Bia?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi. Yes, my name is Bia, and I just want to know, I was born and raised in Washington Heights. I've lived here my whole life, and I understand the concept of the restaurants. I work in the restaurant industry myself, and I understand what they're trying to do with the establishment, but unfortunately, the neighborhood has really just taken a turn. Just being here my whole life, and in terms of valet parking and things like that, it's where would they even park, because so many restaurants now have the outdoor dining. Parking it's become such an issue. We have cars that are double, triple parked, parked in the fire hydrants, parked all over, and the noise it's gotten out of control. Aside from restaurants, we're talking about noise from speakers in cars. We're talking about, the motorcycles, people outside in general, just seeing what happens outside even when a restaurant closes at night. Sometimes people don't go home, they stay outside and, they continue the party. So it's something that it's just too much. We don't lack restaurants in the area, that's for sure. And it's just to add one more, especially in that, corner of the street, that's already such a difficult location, and the drugs are rampant. It's not even something that, we can't even pretend like it's not there. It's out there day and night. We see it. So it's just these type of things that really, we just worry about another location opening that's going to bring more, population, more things that we just don't need any more of. Thank you.
Thank you, Pia. I neglected to recognize someone from Buddha Bar who had his hand risen. It's a gentleman with reading glasses. I think it's dark.
Yes, how you doing, Isidro? My name is Guillermo. I'm the owner.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, I would like to.
2 minutes, please.
Yes, I would like to take to the board to take into consideration that 2 years ago we went to the board live we went there, we were approved, so we decided to make an investment. After that, we had a problem with the paperwork and everything, and we came back and it was a yes again, and we were still investing money. So after that, COVID hit, we've been struggling for all this time, almost 2 years, 3 years going on, and all the concerns. I understand that because I was raised in New York, I was raised in Washington Heights, but it doesn't make sense for them to forsake the future of the business or forsake everything. If people wouldn't know everything and what was going to happen in the future, we wouldn't be on a pandemic. So it's just I invested all my money, I sold my house in Dominican Republic. I invested all my savings, and now from the moment on, oh, the business is gonna bring down the community when everything is going around the community and it's not changing. So I don't understand. We have tried to work with the community. They said no liquor. Okay, let's go for wine and beer. Let's work out the hours. And there's nothing that can please the community. So for now, it's just it's for me as a veteran, as a part of the community, it just seems like we are being targeted or we are being profiled as we're gonna bring down the community. While in the meantime, we're just trying to do the exact opposite of it. So I don't understand. For me, it's very frustrating. So I would like you guys to have to take that into consideration. And thank you.
Alex, can you make notice that you are Army veteran as well? Can you please tell the community, bro, a little bit about your background?
Yes, so about my background, my mom used to run a restaurant in the Dominican Republic for 10 years before we decided to migrate to New York. Then after that, I went to high school, I graduated, I went to the Army for 6 years. I was a 92 Golf and culinary and cook specialist. And for me to come back to the community to bring back jobs and being like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, so I'd like to bring this out to closure, and I'd like to have now a discussion with the committee. Before saying that, I know this area really well. I know that the issues there with traffic. I understand the prison's concern about if there's an emergency, so many cars parked there, that could be a problem. I also know that this is a very crime-filled area. At the same time, that doesn't prohibit an operator from opening a place that they promise that will be something positive for the community. Having said that, I also take into account the fact that you want also to come into a compromise of closing much earlier. I recall that you have requested closing as late as 2 o'clock and even 3 o'clock in the morning. Now taking into consideration that you will want to close, you say at 11 o'clock, 11:30?
11:30.
Yes.
11:30 is a huge drop from the request. And I think that the intent there is to prove yourself to the community that this is something that's going to contribute to the well-being of the community. I understand the many areas here, but if I were to vote on this application in a positive way, I'm going to ask committee members for stipulations. I have like 5 steps, and please note: 1, that you close down every day by 11:30. 2, that you put in place at least 4 signs of the good neighbor sign that can easily be seen by our residents. Not 1, but 4 good neighbor signs that you can get from the community board. 3, that you display a phone number or someone in charge that if the residents have any problems that they can call right away. 4, that you build up 3 signs, not 1, but 3 signs in the height of at least 3 feet times 2 feet high, where you will clearly display no double parking around the restaurant. So you buy or purchase or make 3 signs that will clearly indicate no double parking allowed. And another one to see if you can have, particularly on weekends, Friday to Sundays, to have security guards patrol the area in making sure that cars are not double parked. Would that be something that you can entertain? But before you answer that question, I'm going to open up the floor for committee members to see if they have further recommendation. I will first recognize Leo.
Thank you, Cedro. I agree with every step that you mentioned. I would also add that, I'm sure they already have, but that they provide the NYPD, the 34th precinct, a number, a direct number that can be reached at any time. And that I know it's, this is for the restaurant, it's up to them to do it, but if they can make it part of the operations, that they can close that retractable window that one of the residents mentioned around 8 p.m., especially if it's a school night and, there's children like the landlord mentioned in the building, it could be very disturbing if loud music is playing. So if that retractable window, during warm weather, I understand it brings the appeal, but after 8 p.m., if it could be closed every evening, to just maintain the noise and the ambiance.
At 8 p.m. you said?
Yes.
Okay. Maria.
Thanks, Isidro. I think, just to reiterate what you said, it's a tricky one in that obviously we hear what the residents are saying. We understand that, yes, it's a noisy area. There's a lot of crime. There's a lot of, a lot happening in that area. At the same time, small business owners do have a right to open their establishments. And so far, they've seemed to be willing to work with the community. I do agree with the steps, and we can kind of try it out to see if that works. What I will say in addition to my comment is it looks like there was a comment by one resident regarding COVID protocols that was not answered, and they're just asking if someone can respond to that. I think it was regarding like sidewalk seating or something like that. If a representative from Budico can respond to that.
Okay. If I may, Isidro, in regards to COVID protocol, you want me to answer the questions now or wait?
No. Let's wait until I cover all the steps and other committee members have the input before you answer that question. But keep that question in mind before we come back to you.
Sure.
Do you have any other, Barbara?
Well, I was going to ask, many of your tables seem small, and I was going to suggest in your seating plan that there be, if you're trying to attract families from the neighborhood, you have some larger tables in there that seat 6 rather than a lot of these smaller 3 and 4 person tables, so that you modify your seating plan some. See what I'm saying? What?
So that's okay. So I'm glad that that question was answered. Now, Angel.
Yes.
Please answer the question about COVID.
Okay, so let's start with the last question that was in regards to the tables. These tables are freehand, meaning that we can move them, put them together, put them close apart. We always have, so that's not a problem, seating family. The place is ADA compliance, the bathroom are ADA compliant, so there's no problem seating family, seating large parties of 6. Mind you, this place only sits 74 people, only 74 people eating and drinking. This is not a huge monumental establishment that's going to hold 200, 300 people. That's the first part. On the second part, in regards to the COVID protocol, the roadway, what is it? The road is called the road seating. We have the side of the building in which we could place tables outside. I mean, we only going to have that for the remaining of the summer if we open the summer. During the winter time, it will be very difficult unless we get like a small igloos and we could sit people outside. That's the only solution feasible that we see for the COVID protocols. Right now, the summertime, but during the winter time, it's going to be very difficult. In regards to the security of the location, we have cameras outside. These cameras are available for the 34 precinct for their viewing whenever they want. And mind you, that when we installed this camera, it was a problem, because some certain activity that used to go around the area. Now we have cameras, we have lights outside. In regards to the number for the NYPD, I have pictures. I believe I sent it in which Mr. Guillermo Gonzalez number was placed outside months ago. And months ago, the number was placed outside. In regards to the no parking sign, that's not a problem. In regards to the closing the windows, that's not a problem. If the community board 8 o'clock closing the windows, that's fine. That's not a problem. 11:30, last call for that's last call. We closing by 11:30, 12 o'clock. That's fine. We have no issue with any of the recommendation of the community board. And the residents of 11 George, rest assured that there's no trick. We cannot go around the community board to do any change on the liquor license, to turn this into a club or to jump any hoops. There is no jumping any hoops. Any change, any approval has to go through the community board. So I mean, we have met, and we have, I don't know if there was some kind of miscommunication in the past, but I just want to make sure that the community board understand that we are on board with whatever the community board needs to make this place successful and open the doors.
Thank you, Andrew. At this point,
But there's missing one thing. Peter. They asked roadside seating. Where the bus stop is, we cannot have any seating. We will not have any seating on that location, on that section of the outside. Plus, anything that we want to get, we'll bring to the board and have a conversation. We're not looking to be a problematic location for.
Thank you, Aurelia. So because of the restriction of DOT, there will be no outside dining around that area. So that is one problem that the residents would not be experiencing. So let me read for the committee members the steps that I have and that you all brought up. One, closing the establishment by 11:30, placing 4 vulnerable signs, displaying a phone number visible in 4 different areas as well, of someone that is in charge. In case residents have a problem, they can call someone or a manager there. Buying a portable scanner. And Angel, proof of that purchase has to be sent over to the community board no later than Friday at 5 o'clock on September 24th. So before 5 p.m., please send a receipt of the purchase of the portable scanner. You're also going to put 3 signs about no parking. And I gave you the measurement, 3 feet high, 2 feet wide. You're also going to have a security personnel on the weekends to make sure that you disperse the crowd around the establishment, and also to display people from our parking. You will also provide a 34 precinct with phone number in case there are any emergencies. And you're also going to close the retractable doors at 8 p.m. on a daily basis to prevent noise from going outside the establishment. Committee members, if there are no questions, I recommend the vote to vote. Angel.
Isidro.
Yes.
I vote yes. Mariel.
Yes.
Barbara.
Yes.
Shamari.
Yes.
Leo.
Yes.
That's a 6-0-0 vote.
This application passes. Angel, congratulations. We will check this place out. I'm going to treat Angel and some other crew members to go there for a couple of beers and see how this place is run. When do you plan to open, Angel?
We are now expecting maybe another 4 months. Another 4 months to open the full doors.
All right, so we'll check you back then. So
yeah, we're good.
This application passes. Congratulations. Again, Angel, this has to get the approval of the general board, which is going to vote on the last Tuesday of September. So this is just a recommendation for the general board to reconsider this application, okay? Having said that, thank you all, committee members. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your support. You've been sitting here for about 4 hours and a half. This is like an anomaly. We'll never get so many licenses. Thank you to the precinct, both 34 and 33rd precinct. Thank you so much, guys, for your support and for your input. Looking forward for next month. God bless you all. Stay safe, stay healthy. And I will now call for a motion to adjourn.
I second.
Motion to adjourn. Any opposition? We have been adjourned at 10:55. Guys, take care of yourselves. Have a blessed evening. Take care of yourselves.
Thank you.